last session, we basically spent the entire game in combat against Kajin and Byrak. However, we did have an altercation between Zemo and the ship's captain.
Altercation? I wouldn't go that far. I mean, it was,
Yeah, she just ran screaming from the hold of her own ship, shouting, "Monster!"
It's just a minor thing. Pretty minor.
She spends the next 2 days of that journey staying far away from Zemo, giving him all the space he requires.
She acts like she never seen a monster before.
What she really knows is that the monster that attacked her ship looked just like Zemo.
Well, that wasn't... I mean, that's a coincidence. I mean, purely coincidental.
You trying to say all were-tigers look alike? Because I picture Zemo's hybrid form looking quite a bit different than Kajin's hybrid form, but maybe that's just the eyeball.
I didn't know our captain was bitch made. She needs to find her fucking balls.
Oh, man. A few other interesting moments we have from last session was tanning Kaylin, jet ski Kaylin. Those were fun moments for sure. But overall, we did a lot of combat with a lot of fuckery involved. And that is slowing us down. So we're going to have to strive to put the brakes on the fuckery. We have fun with it. It provides a good session, but it is terrible for progression. So it is on Forgemeyer the 15th at about 10 o'clock at night, after the sun has gone down, when the Silver Gull drifts into the port at Zephyr's Tide. The town is pretty quiet. There are some lights flickering from the town center. But for the most part, the town has boarded up for the night. There's a few skeleton crew, dock workers that are here to receive the late ships that come in the night, but nothing like the bustle you guys see during the day. The ship is quickly made fast to the dock, and you guys disembark. So you are in Zephyr's Time, back home, with Calloway Estates beckoning you in the darkness. Its lights are fully lit up.
And you said it was dark?
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock at night.
Okay.
The moon, the big red moon in the sky, this is the first night of the 3 nights of the full moon rising.
As Zemo's getting off, he says, "At last, land. Oh, I see. I did so detest the water. Strange, the captain was looking at me funny. Don't seem to recall us having any sort of relationship that would warrant such a reaction."
You don't seem to recall?
Recall what?
We all heard, Chuck, to clarify, we all heard the captain screaming that before that happened, right?
Hell yeah. When Zemo came up on deck, he was just Zemo, but she came up screaming that there was a monster below decks.
Well, we figured you had told her yourself. I mean, how you've known you are kind of prone to, wah, woe is me, I'm a monster, so I mean...
Wah, I'm a monster? Is that some sort of imitation of what I sound like? I don't sound like that, do I?
No, he made you sound way smarter.
I was going to say, you're a little bit more whiny when you do it. But yeah, that's about how it comes off. Hey, we still love you, though. We're here for you.
I assume that this conversation is happening as you guys walk toward the estate?
Yes.
It's not like there's tons of people within earshot.
No. You guys are totally private. So long as you guys are walking and talking and not having the conversation like on the docks.
You guys notice Kalen just looked very sad and discordant, walking along, kind of mumbling to himself.
Here now, and what's wrong with you? You got a case of the Zemos?
Yeah, my friends. Some sins took place here that I need set right. Lies were said.
Wait, lies were said?
Yes, my greatest shame. I'll make it right while I'm here, though.
Oh, all right.
I'm going to find guard Captain Gregory's mom and fuck that bitch.
Everybody make me a perception check at disadvantage. We're going to go slightly retro on this check I forgot to have you make.
At
At
disadvantage?
disadvantage.
Throw me one out there. I'm not trying to
Oh.
interrupt my first morning cigarette.
Your first cigarette, Jesus.
I woke up at 10:59 from my
From the
wife.
couch?
Nailed it.
Yeah, well, I'd moved out there. I had a headache. I fucking woke up and took some Excedrin sometime in the middle.
Hey, she doesn't have to put up with that shit. You know, you can't pretend you have a headache every day. You're gonna have to put out every once in a while. Oh, babe, I got a headache. Go sleep on the couch.
See, little do you know, but you brought it up. But game nights are always special because she waits up for me and the kids are asleep when I get home. So it's always fucking a good time.
Mommy,
But
daddy
yeah,
time?
I don't know. Yeah,
Him, you have not rolled a perception check yet.
sounds about right.
Now, as soon as the map showed up on my screen, Fantasy Grounds just totally locked up. I'm restarting it.
Oh, wow, it didn't kick you out. Oh, you got huge perception.
At least somebody does.
Wow. Why are there 3? What is that? Do you guys see that? Oh, it's reliable talent.
Yes, I have that.
Is that a feat?
Feature.
Yeah, feature.
A
A little
feature.
less than a 10 at the 10.
Yeah, it came up as a 5 and a 2. Adjusted it to a 10, gave him his 19. Jeez. Him,
That's interesting.
since you are impervious to disadvantage, you do notice as the Silver Gull is pulling up to the dock that you guys are pulling up next to a dock that's pretty close to Calloway Estates on purpose. But the main docks, which are further west, you can see that there are 2 small ships and 1 larger ship that are at dock there. And on the sails, you can see the concordant star.
And let everyone know we may have guests.
Oh, look, it looks like they brought us a new boat.
But
I'm sorry. What?
That boat over there, it has our symbol on the side of it. It's our new boat.
Is it bigger and better than the other boat?
well, there's 2 small boats. Both of them are bigger than the courier ship that you just got off of. And then there's 1 large, like, galleon-sized boat, like a war boat.
And they all have the symbol of concordance or just the galleon?
All 3 of them have the golden star of the concordance on the sails.
Maybe we should hide.
But that was as you were pulling in. Right now, you guys are at the front walk of Calloway Estates. There is light coming out from the windows as lights are lit up within the house. Occasionally, as you walk down the paver stone path, that occasionally there are figures moving around within the house behind the curtains. You can just see flickers of movement.
That wouldn't be unexpected, though, right? We left people.
Yeah, you guys left like
I
Arnok
just
with
wondered.
instructions to hire a staff and stuff like that. So it would not be unusual for there to be staff in the house.
Or it's full of concordance warriors. Who knows?
Who knows?
We can only hope.
Anyway, you have free roam of this map, the ground floor. It's fully interactable. You guys can move around. I turned off the movement restrictions. There's
What map?
Oh, I'm going to share it again, or you can just open Calloway Estates ground floor.
That works.
Or you can click on the button on the upper left hand corner of your character sheet.
Really?
The
little
find token?
indicator.
Yeah, find token.
Yeah.
And it'll drag you right to it.
That's pretty cool.
Kaylin, you would know that there are, to the south, there are a couple of structures over there that serve as stable. So could be a good place to put Bertha if you want to stable her and not just dismiss her or whatever. I don't quite know how she works.
No. Yeah, she's a magical creature. She's not even real, dude. She doesn't even poop.
Correct. But she's not going to fit through the 5-foot hallways in the estate.
I mean, not in the hallways, but she could go inside and sit on the floor.
Sure.
I'm not putting my pet outside. No, my mount, my companion. We don't make Zemo sleep outside. Well, I go in, Chuck. I ain't scared of my own house.
Well,
So
go in.
you know, I can't get through the door.
As you approach the door, it opens, and standing before you is a human wearing a suit, a butler suit. And as he opens the door, he smiles and says, "Ah, masters, you have returned. The house you'll see is in great order. Everything has been kept going for you. My name is Jameson.
Hey, Jameson, you got anything for us to drink?
If you visit the kitchens, there is
Head
plenty
inside.
to get there. Go ahead. You can push past him.
You mean he doesn't have whiskey on him?
The estate has been pretty much professionally cleaned now. The floors are polished. Furniture is uncovered now.
So remind me again, who's paying? How did we get a butler?
We
Arnok.
threw a wand at it.
Oh, okay, Arnok.
Yeah, you guys
And-
traded that wand, and he sold it off and used the funds to hire a crew for your estates and get it all cleaned up and everything.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, that
So-
I remember. I just don't remember servants.
So what you're telling me is everyone was hired after we had left, so none of them have seen us. How do they know what we look like?
The whole town knows what you look like. You saved them. You freed the docks.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why you guys can't open doors. You guys can't open them?
Yeah, I can open doors.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do. Kind of hard to get on the smaller ones, but
So that door that you were at first, Zemo, that first one you were opening,
well, what the fuck?
that is the room where you guys found the trapdoor that goes down into the caverns, into the catacombs.
Oh yeah, I can see the trapdoor right there. Okay, cool.
There's actually a table over the top of it and a rug, but I couldn't show the trapdoor and put things on top of it. It didn't work.
There's no other doors outside of this room.
No.
Okay. Zemo's
Damn, I
impressed.
can even open windows.
How exquisite.
I couldn't get through the door. Somebody shut it on me.
I'm gonna go to the kitchen, Chuck. I don't know where you put the kitchen, so just put me there.
Oh. Where are you at? Where are you at?
I'm inside in the middle of the floor.
Oh,
in
you're
the
on
front
that
room.
carpet. I couldn't even see you.
Camouflaged. The fucking ninja dwarf.
Oh, that's where the door is? Yes. This is the kitchen.
There's a door in the hallway too.
I just couldn't see it. Most of everybody is asleep right now. Jameson, he would give you guys whatever tour or anything you wish before he retires for the night. But the mansion is basically yours. These floors on the bottom,
Ew.
bedrooms.
Oh, ghastly. Ew.
There's another door in that room that leads to a room that's the only way to get into it. And I find it very hilarious since the reaction you had to the room before it. Anyway, these rooms on the bottom are bedrooms on the bottom are mostly servants' quarters, although we only need like 3 of them to fit all the servants in here. So if any of you want to claim any of those for your room, I know Kaylin said he had a room on the bottom floor. Selene said she was on the second floor.
Ew, look at this. Why does a bathroom lead into a library?
Yeah.
Very odd. Is there any books in this library?
Yeah, there's all kinds of books.
Excellent. I shall move my
Most
bed
are
in
a little
here.
out of date.
I shall choose this room.
You guys are fully rested. Got a few long rests between the last combat and here. But the night is yours. You guys can either head down into the estates or go to sleep and head down in the morning. It's up to you guys.
Did you make this map, Chuck?
Yes. I made this map
That's
with
pretty-
that program that you
That is pretty cool.
showed me in that video.
Pretty cool.
I didn't even make the walls. I just made the map, and when I imported it into here, it did the walls and doors and everything by itself.
Is there an upstairs?
Yeah. There is Calloway
How do we get
Estates
to it?
second floor, which is this map.
So, this program doesn't have a teleporter function?
I don't believe so.
Oh, okay.
But can you just... Yeah, you can just drag yourself... Doink, like you're at the top of the stairs right there.
Okay. Vision hasn't come online yet. There it goes. Oh my, look at this. Quite large. Oh, there's that ghastly tile again.
Now you're on the balcony.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why there's no light in here. Okay. So this is the balcony. Interesting. Oh. Quite the large room.
The topaz room.
Hmm. Okay.
All they could find.
If I go to images, I can find the first floor, right? Calloway
Should be able to.
Estates.
Yeah.
Ground floor. There we go.
And can you drag your own token from one map to another?
That's a good question because it when you pulled up the second level, it closed.
It closed out your first level?
It closed out my first level. Can I have both open at the same time? Second floor. Yes. No. Not letting me drag and drop. There we are.
So yeah, the upstairs is obviously the master of the house's floor. There's 5 big bedrooms up there, or there's 5 big rooms up there. The topaz room, the emerald room, the amethyst room, the ruby room, and the sapphire room, which makes you think that the original owners of Calloway Estates, the Calloways themselves, were pretty devout to the concordance.
Or were wizards.
Funny how even the wizards look like they're pretty devout to the concordance.
Okay, so I have picked out my corner room as far away from everybody as possible, and then but near the library.
Nice.
And thankfully, the library has a shitter. Very close. Excuse me, privy.
And anyone wanting to visit the library has to go through it. I'm not sure why. I did correct this in some version, but that's not the version that got imported. There was a door in between the trapdoor room and the library at one point, but it didn't get boarded over.
Interesting. So Zemo, before he goes to bed, he investigates the larder to see if there's any snacks and
Fully stocked pantry.
wine.
There's some wine. High quality.
I nick it and take all that back to my room.
Give me a
And
sleight
proceed
of
to
hand check.
Is that... oh, there it is. Zemo's not not the most gracious person.
Yeah,
Or graceful.
you snag a bottle out of a wine rack and stuff it down the front of your robes with the neck still kind of sticking out. Turn around and look at one of the late night cooks that's preparing the stuff for the morning for breakfast. She's gotten out of bed to make sure that stuff is started so you guys have a good breakfast. She is staring right at you, but doesn't say a word, just looks at you like, okay, as you walk out with your bottle. So you guys are bedding down and going below tomorrow, or doing something tomorrow? I don't want to assume you're going below. Go below.
At
I
the
mean,
moment...
I thought we were going below, but
Yeah. Yeah. Zemo's going to enjoy his wine and his snacks. And study his spellbook and write in his diary.
All right. Well, you guys do manage to bed down for a long rest then. And as dawn's light pours through the windows, you guys awaken. There is the smell of bacon wafting through the house at this point. I would say that that's the predominant smell. There is a smell of bread. That lone cook did bake some bread for the morning during the night. So you guys enjoy a good breakfast. Eggs, bacon, bread, juice, wine, grape juice that's spiked, whatever you want.
As Zemo's eating, you'll see Zemo will kind of look around with his good eye, his bad eyes fixed on Toss at the moment, and you'll see him just kind of upend a whole bottle of wine and just kind of put it down, smack his lips, and then go back to eating.
Now the staff eventually comes in and begins clearing the table, doing dishes in the next room over. You can hear it clanging. There's more servants that are out and about, making your beds and cleaning up after you guys. Even though you guys haven't made much of a mess, they're still cleaning up. The city outside, for any of you who wish to look out to the west, you would see that the town is coming alive. There are people walking around in the streets and stuff like that. The 3 ships are still there. You can see uniformed soldiers patrolling the decks of all 3 ships. I don't even think you guys need a roll for it or anything, but you would eventually, over 10 or 20 minutes, be able to confidently say that you can see about 20 or so men on those ships at any given point. And you do see that there is an occasional soldier that makes its way from the galleon or one of the smaller ships to the castle, Tidecrest. Tidecrest? I forget. You guys got the ball. It's on you.
well, I'm ready to explore
What are we exploring?
the catacombs of Calloway Estates.
Again, we've been down there.
Yeah, and then in the carnival, you guys discovered the secret that one of the shards that you guys are trying to find is somewhere deep below Calloway Estates. This is the only way you know to go below Calloway Estates.
We only went slightly below.
One level. Last time we were down in the catacombs, I described that there were 10-foot wide smooth bore tunnels that were intersecting into the constructed rooms, and that those were out of place. They were a destructive tunneling, although there was no debris from it. The biggest obstacle, of course, is that this is a concealed trap door, which there's no way Hippopotamus Bertha is going to get down through there. You may find space down below to bring her back in some way, but there's no way you're going to get her through a trap door down the ladder.
Man, what's down there that he really doesn't want Bertha?
Doesn't want me to have options.
I'm just saying,
Too many shenanigans with options.
we don't normally take mounts into dungeons.
Whoa, so defensive. Jeez.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's all of you in the hallway below Calloway Estates in the catacombs.
Bro,
You guys are aware that to the north is an exit that goes out to the like smuggler's concealed cave right at the on the cliff of the ocean, and to the south it goes on to the like burial chambers and stuff like that.
Well, where's Selene going? Why is she leading the way when?
I'm just getting these
She's
two
not-
characters that can't move out of the way.
Yeah,
Oh,
I guess I
you
could
don't need
move
to
past them
okay.
or something.
So this room where Selene and him and Azrael are.
Yeah, we've been here before, right?
Yeah. You've been in. This is the room where you guys fought the carrion crawlers, the equivalent of it. To the. Are there doors here, or can you guys just see through there?
I could see through the top one.
Okay, yeah. That direction leads to a little area with a sarcophagus. I believe it does on the other side. Well, it's just a room on the other side. But the main burial chamber where you guys did the big fight is over here. But you've been through all that. It's these.
I wasn't expecting you to redo the dungeon level too.
Yeah. It is areas like this that have your interest right now. This is one of those natural tunnel, not natural, but smooth bore tunnels, 10 feet round, that don't belong here. And they're the only ways that you guys have found to go any lower. Where Zemo's at. Just turn that off. Get out of here. You guys move freely. Where you're looking, Zemo, down this tunnel, you can see that it goes 20 or so feet and then dips downward sharply, falls off.
To the west?
Yeah. You can walk through there. Now, directly in front of you, that would go straight down. It's like a shaft.
Oh. So standing here is the ledge,
Yep.
and right here is the shaft.
Yes.
It goes further down. Over here.
This is also a tunnel entrance. One of the same kind of tunnels. Yep, you're entering one of those tunnels right now.
Oh my. And it's smooth. It's smooth.
Perfectly round, smooth as glass.
Earthen walls? Okay.
Yeah, stone.
Like something burrowed through it. Not an ink egg.
Without digging. Like some other means. Just doesn't look dug out.
Because we had encountered an ink egg in here.
Right.
That killed me. I have some bitter memories about that.
Yes.
Okay, so is this some sort of sewer tunnel that it's crossing?
No, that is the main tunnel. Like if you come out and look to the south, you'll see the ladder where you guys walk down from above. But this smooth bore tunnel intersects, bifurcates this hallway.
I'm not terribly comfortable going by myself.
I'll go with you.
Is this spider webbing?
It's just part of the program's like environment. It's not really. They're just smooth, empty tunnels. There's nothing in there.
like Captain Craig's mom wore the ridges off that fucking thing.
Yep, that is another shaft that goes downward where you are standing, Kaylin.
It's a shaft that goes down? How far?
Farther than you can see.
Son of a kid! Hey, Marshall! You ever get tired of being wrong? I do! I really do, but I'm tired!
Well, somebody come over here and drop a rock down there. Haven't we been down there already?
No.
You can cast light on a rock, throw it down there, Zemo?
Oh, what a wonderful idea! I pick up a rock or something like that nearby, pebble, cast light on it, and drop it, and then count.
Yeah, you cast light on a pebble. It flares to life, illuminating everything starkly in this dark tunnel. And then you drop it, and it goes for a while, becomes a dim light, and then stops. But it's very difficult to tell how far down it went. You can still see it, and it doesn't appear to be moving anymore. but you didn't even hear it hit the bottom. A pebble.
Wait, I can't tell how deep it is?
You give me an insight check with advantage. Yeah. You would estimate from the fall, the hang time and everything, movement, that it probably goes down 100, 120 feet confidently.
No, it's more than 120 feet.
Why? Do you have 120 feet of dark vision?
Yeah,
You do?
I'm a
You
dwarf.
should have 60 feet.
No, I'm a fucking dwarf.
I thought they had 60.
No, I have 120. Dwarves and drow have 120. I think something else does too. Like, we're actually underground dwellers.
I have one.
So it's either 130 feet or you admit you're wrong.
Who hurt you?
Well, we're going to go with it's at least 130 feet.
That's what I thought. Oh my god, this edition's so fucking annoying. I have rope, Chuck.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to know how long it is?
120 feet?
No, me too. I want to know how long it is. It's not in its fucking description. They removed the description of rope from rope.
Really?
Yeah, there's no
Wow.
I'm looking right now. I'm double checking.
I'm looking at it.
I'll check it out.
I'm looking at it.
Are you fucking joking me? Okay, Chuck, yeah, I have a rope to something. Do I got rope?
I'm assuming you have the rope to go for that distance.
Well, look at the description, so yeah, I have rope.
If it's not unlimited rope.
If it's like something, that's...
You can assume that. You're going to fall at the end of it. We're going to go with 100% rope. Like
50 feet, like that.
You can do 50 feet or 100, and there's no rope.
It's 50 feet, so wait, let's-
I could so close, 100 feet.
no, so
Well, it doesn't
just
mean-
put them at
Yeah, you usually buy in chunks of 50, you have to buy 100 because like 100%. I mean, that's what we said. I like it. Really care. Yeah, maybe one.
Oh, that reminds me. I did modules. I did buy the ground in this library. They are
Oh shit, nice.
Yes, I saw that. Also, I don't use the rope. I just climb down.
Does
Oh,
it-
you're right. Yeah, they're 50-foot lengths.
how much, or are you climbing down with a natural climb speed, or are you using some kind of magic and it looks weird?
My natural climb speed,
Okay.
which is 20.
I'm not sure you can do that right here. You may have to use the rope.
Oh, wait, are these smooth?
These are the glass smooth tunnels.
Oh, okay, yes. In that case, yes, I do use the rope.
But the rope goes,
Okay, well, I climbed down.
yeah, the rope goes down 130, 140 feet to the bottom. I would say unless you have some way to retrieve the rope, you guys can mark off like 2 sections of rope from your thing, but it'll be here for you to climb back out later, should you have to.
Okay.
Alright, mark off my rope, I guess.
This actually lets out into as you're shimmying down the rope, descending, you come through the roof of a cavern, and then you're just in open air space for about the last 30 feet or so till you hit the cavern floor. From there, you can see out to the extent of your dark vision. The cavern appears to be about 100 feet long, irregularly shaped, like almost kidney shaped, about 30 feet wide in the center, and the lobes of the kidney going out to about 40 feet wide, just slightly larger. And there is no evidence of the smooth tunnels except for directly above you. And hello, who there?
Hello.
Hello.
I just finished my bridal fitting.
Nice. But the northern lobe of the cavern room does have another one of those smooth bore tunnels that goes back further than your dark vision reaches. Willow. And that's where you guys find yourself, in this large cavern. There are boulders and lichens that are slightly growing. It's completely black in here, except for a little pebble directly below the opening that is shining with light from Zemo's light spell.
Zemo's not going to take a chance in climbing the rope down. He's just going to cast Feather Fall all the way down if it's a straight shot.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a straight shot down. You can feather fall it.
I'm going to make sure Toss goes first before me, and then Zemo's going to
Why is
Feather
that?
Fall down.
Don't worry, Zemo. I'll lead you.
Yeah, did you want to answer to that? I don't.
Doesn't Featherfall affect like a half a dozen people? Did Zemo seriously just sit here and watch us tie up all this rope, climb halfway down, then cast Featherfall and float down?
Okay.
Does it affect more than one people?
I bet it does.
It's very in line with his character, though. I feel like.
It's like, really,
I was
bro?
fine with it. I think he did. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. Look at my pretty.
Yeah, he can choose up to
Kill
5
myself.
falling creatures within range.
I can't believe I just wasted a 20, bro.
Just on a let me see my dice roll.
Yeah, just on a wow. Look at how pretty my dice are, and then I went. But you know what? Maybe it's an omen. Maybe it's an omen. It's.
Oh, I believe it's an omen.
Mm-hmm.
Say okay. Well, then
How good today is gonna be.
in that case, then I choose the Oracle and Azrael to Featherfall
Nah, it
with me.
wouldn't work.
I have a Featherfall ring.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
It won't work because the wording of the spell casted on falling people. You imagine Zemo being like, okay, now jump down the hole and I'm going to cast a spell that'll make it so you don't die.
Everybody's like, nah, bro.
Pass on that.
It is falling creature.
Yeah, it's not creatures about to jump. It's jump first.
Oh, yeah.
He said, all right, everyone, jump. I'll catch you. And we're like, I don't know about that.
So yeah, he watches you guys pull out all that rope and tie it together and shimmy down it.
Except for me. I jumped down.
Make sure, yeah, you did. Never mind. So yeah, you guys are in this kidney-shaped room. There's 2 tunnels that lead out of it that are not the smoothbore tunnel. Just 2 natural cavern tunnels go out. About 5 feet wide. Varies. It squeezes. It opens up. It narrows in height and gets taller. They're just natural cavern tunnels. But you have to decide which of the 3 tunnels you want to take. The western, eastern, or northern.
Left.
West it is. Stepping through the entrance to that west tunnel, Kaylin, you made the decision. You're out in the lead,
Oh, yeah, of course.
especially as a 120-foot dark vision dwarf. This is just a stroll in the mountain for you. But as you pass through that entrance to the tunnel, even you get a little bit of a shiver that reminds you slightly of your one visit into the tunnels of Shiverdeep. The cold down there surpasses this, so you have experienced colder. But this does remind you.
Now, normally when you go into underground, the temperature remains a constant. So it is physically cold down here.
It is colder at this depth than it is on the surface. It's not getting colder. It's an involuntary chill he's getting, not a cold chill.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Because
A dwarven sensing chill.
so is it a physical chill or is it a psychological chill?
It is physically chilly down here. It's like 84 degrees on the surface and in like the low 60s down here.
Interesting.
But it's a stable low 60s.
It's cold. Zemo hugs his robes to him.
Oh, yeah. It's white chilly. Caleb looks back behind the party, like all suspicious and stuff. It's like, it feels like my ex-wife is looking at me, but I can't see her. Keep your wits about you.
Kaylin, roll a d4. Very nice. You see that this tunnel goes on for a long time, and there are branching tunnels that are smaller, some just almost imperceptibly smaller, but your stone cunning allows you to continue, for the most part, to pick out the right paths. And getting through this like maze of tunnels had between a 1 and 4 hour travel time, and you were able to guide them through in just 2 hours. And as you guys come to the end of these tight tunnels, it opens up into a pretty large, semi-constructed cavern, about 80 feet long, 20 feet wide, 20 feet tall, squared off corners, but not like bricks. It's pretty much just chiseled out of the stone. As for As far as like
I'll be right back.
the quality of the construction, Kaylin, this is like amateurish at best. Somebody came through here with a spoon and carved a tunnel in the rock. But it's stable, and there is, well, everybody make me a perception check. If you are scent based, you can get a advantage on this. Kaylin and him, the two of you catch a whiff of baked bread in this tunnel.
I draw my
So you're
sword.
saying there's snacks of some sort down here.
Possibly. I'll be right back, but while I'm gone, I would like Kaylin and him to both give me insight checks in the tower. Back.
Welcome back.
Kaylin, there is that smell of that bread. You draw your sword out of reflex because a fairy tale, a nursery rhyme, comes to your mind when it hits you. It sparks a memory of old folklore that mothers would sit their child down when they're going to bed and tell them to keep them from sneaking out of bed in the middle of the night to go and pilfer the bread that they cooked in the night for breakfast. And that nursery rhyme that comes to your mind is called Mother Mob's Bread. And it says,
If bread you smell in the dark of night, hold your breath and say goodnight. Mother's baking, ovens fed, bones make flour. Flour makes bread, gob comes laughing, bog with sneer, finding children far from cheer, far from pillows, away from sheets, far from bed on wandering feet. 3 small riddles, softly said, asked to those not tucked in bed. First comes easy, I tell no lies. What gets wetter as it dries? Say it wrong or think too slow. Feel the sack and be taken below. Cloth goes dark, the knots go tight. Carried home through silent night. Stones go round and ovens spark. No scream of child leaves the deep dark. So sleep where the light can find you and mind the paths you tread. Stay in bed when the dark smells warm. That ain't kindness. That's deadly bread.
Is the Ginger House witch here? What the fuck?
there it is, so you guys can read it
Holy
yourself.
shit. Is it a book or?
No, this is a memory. Like,
Oh.
basically, Kaylin's walking down the tunnel, and you guys smell the bread. And as you do, Kaylin begins to just recite this rhyme as he's walking.
Oh, what the fuck?
As I draw my weapon.
Yeah, as he draws sin.
You know, the first one's Kaylin's beach towel.
What?
What gets wetter as it dries?
Oh.
Kaylin's beach towel.
All right. Everybody got a map?
Yep.
So, this cavern comes to an end here, and you can see, Kaylin, that there is a set of stone doors at the end of it that are closed, but they're not airtight. They're poorly constructed. And the smell of bread is definitely emanating from the other side of these doors.
I take a glance at him. Yeah, he's not going to do anything. So I go up to the doors and knock. Like, oh, we should probably go up there and knock.
You pound on it.
And he yells out, housekeeping!
Nice.
Sick.
Then he grips Sin with both hands.
That was not a move I was expecting. I'm rearranging a little bit here. Let's get everybody's moves in. Everybody get where you wish to be. I'm going to open the door. Where do you guys want... sorry. Selena's here. Where do you guys want Azriel?
That works for Azrael.
You can't be in the wall.
No, but I can be on the wall.
Spider cat, spider cat.
The door opens. Can you guys see them?
Yep.
The door opens. Okay.
Now I can.
And you guys see this little pair.
Gob and Bog.
But they're huge. They are standing 15 feet tall. That club that Gob is holding is massive. And the sack in the picture, it was a little big. The sack is smaller. It's about a foot and a half across, and maybe 2 feet deep. Doesn't look big enough for a person to fit in, but maybe a child. Roll initiative.
They don't want to talk?
Oh, they do want to talk, actually. Gob opens the door and looks down, and you can see that Gob has a crazy-looking, wide, toothy smile on his face. And Bog, behind him, holding the sack, has a sneer. And Gob says, "Well, would you look at this, Bog? Ingredients just showing up at the front door. Mother'd be very pleased. I guess we still gotta go through the motions, though, don't we?"
Did we get a long rest between the last fight, by the way?
Yes. I believe you had it. I've given it.
Yeah, you said it took us 2 more days to get here.
I don't think you applied it.
What do you...
I don't think we stayed up all night gooning for 2 days.
Oh, there's still wounds on everybody.
Yeah.
Let me... Long rest, everybody.
Wounds?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me do my portent as well. Nice.
Yeah, doesn't Zemo also have portent?
Yeah.
He sure does diddly do.
He gets to roll
Is that
two,
your
though.
important roll, Zemo?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. An 18, a 9, and a 7. Pretty good.
Quite the disparity. Nice.
Zemo, I need you to burn a first level spell on your spell slots, though. That happened after the last long rest.
You got it, boss.
So yeah, Bog just grunts at him, and he's like, hands are wringing, holding the edges of the bag. He looks ready to go. And then Gob steps forward. Is that right? Yes. And he says, "I have 3 riddles for you all.
Ooh.
If you take too long, or you don't know, it's off to the kitchen you go. You ready, Bog?"
I'm gonna make guesses out of character.
The first question he asks is, "What gets wetter while it dries?"
A towel.
Your mom, after she gets out of the shower, looking at me with my shirt off.
There's this silence that hangs for a second, and you see Bog begin to smile. His grimace begins to smile upwards as time ticks by, and he begins to shift forward when Toss says, "A towel." And the grin on his face turns into a scowl.
God damn it. This is like the riddle battle in The Hobbit. Gaul was just pissed off, like he's not doing well.
And then Gob, with a look of shock on his face, turns and looks at Bog and says, "What's this? No one's ever guessed correctly. We should just stick to children." And then he turns and attacks you guys.
What?
Yep, this is not like a riddle battle. They are
Nice.
not prepared
All right. Fair enough.
to have their riddles answered. They hunt children who can't answer these riddles, and now they're just going to kill you. Now everybody can roll initiative.
Oh wow, they're that big. Now we can roll initiative. Oh,
Yep.
cool.
I guess so. Nice. Oh, no way. Yeah! I was gonna say, I don't want to be top of the round.
Where's Asriel? Oh, she's not on the screen. Asriel. All right. Top of the round, Zemo. He moves forward, club raised.
We
guys
see.
feel
Can we
the
see?
impact of his steps.
Can we see Bog in the background?
It's hard, but you can see him back there. If your character can see him.
I can see him.
So Mr. Golb. Sorry, there it is. It's time to take a nap.
Ooh, cool dice.
Maybe not.
Oh,
You say that, and you cast your spell, and you see him visibly slump against the door jamb for a second, and then shake his head and stand upright. "No, not today, little Wizzy."
All right. I take a step back, and that's my turn.
Selene, you're up.
I will make an adjustment myself. And cast Sacred Flame. What up? Alright. Yeah. 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 Pew, I say, pew pew.
Sacred Flame. Yeah. You finish casting, and from the ceiling, 10 feet over his head, a column of fire descends and engulfs him. He screams a bit.
Perfect. That's the end of my turn.
Gob rushes forward.
I didn't want to cast Grease because that would. I thought the two portals would make the two leaves of these doors blocked somewhat this tunnel. So that was my miscalculation.
He steps forward and swings a fist at Kaylin. That's a hit. Oh, Kaylin, you don't have your armor on.
He's still
I should
naked.
probably put that back on.
Still showing off his tan. He's like, "Hey, I just got this."
It's on wherever it's at.
Oh, okay. I assume 11 is not going to hit you.
No, an 11 won't hit.
And then he swings with his offhand. A second attack. Oop, that one's probably going to hit. I assume so.
Fucking hold on.
Yeah, that should probably hit.
I'm just waiting on toss.
Okay.
Fucking boom.
You got fucking boom, nothing.
No, that's what I meant. Nothing. That's his turn.
Where'd we get those 9 temporary hit points from? Who does that?
I do.
Yeah, toss does.
Toss.
How do you do that?
Inspiring leader.
That makes sense. You used to be a king and all.
You're up, him. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I see them running up. The hair on my back raises, and I will hiss at one of them. With hiss.
That's a hit.
And let's see, he's within 5 feet of a friend there.
He absolutely is.
So I believe that
Sneak attack applies.
And let's see how much damage we do.
Holy.
Okay. And I will move across the battlefield here. And as a bonus action, I will take dodge. And end my turn.
Dodge is a bonus action. Done. Toss, you're up.
No. I don't think you can dodge as a bonus, but I'm going to move down here just a little bit. $10, just all that I needed. Yeah. Why would I have disadvantage?
Why would you have disadvantage? Because you are still restrained.
Well, I still hit, but if you could take that off.
You're grappled and restrained. I don't know why those didn't expire on the long rest.
I don't see them in my effects. That's crazy.
I just deleted them.
Oh.
Selene still has water walk on.
Oh, shit.
Think that's all the conditions. Nope. Azrael has water walk on. All right. What happened over here?
Hello?
Okay. Yeah. I hear you. I haven't heard you for a minute, but...
Yeah, my computer froze. I thought it was just Fantasy Grounds, but it was the whole thing.
A second hit.
I'm done.
At the end of your turn,
What are you talking about, Willis?
Bog bog. Attempts to pull the small sack over your head, Toss. I need
Just
you.
wait until the end of my turn. Okay,
Yeah,
assholes.
for my legendary action, yeah.
Yeah, I know. 3 other people had turns, but yeah, bring it.
Well,
I ain't scared of you.
3 other people had turns before I had a reaction.
Well, make up your mind. Is it a reaction or a legendary action?
Yeah, sure.
What was that about fuckery?
The engulfing sack attack. Bob swipes with his sack at a medium or smaller creature within 5 feet of him. Target creature must succeed in a DC 14 athletics or acrobatics check, or be engulfed by the bag.
They were going to give me in this bag. What is it? Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Just need a 14. Should be simple. There you go.
You're not bagging me. Not today, Chuck.
Kaylin, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to try to hit this top one.
All right. Swing bada bada.
Should probably use an actual attack. Nah.
That one ought to hit.
And I think that's my turn.
Gob's turn.
Wait, I should have smited that guy. What was wrong with me?
I haven't done anything yet. You can add it on if you want.
No, I'm good. Go ahead. Gob's turn.
Okay. Gob is going to attack you straight back with his bop-em stick. That's a miss. And his second attack. That's a hit.
Hold on. All right.
You take 8 points of actual damage, but the force of the blow drives you to the ground. You are prone. But he's done. Azrael's turn. What do you guys want her to do?
Sorceress burst.
Blow them up.
Or yeah,
Burst.
maybe she would fireball. She is pretty quick with that.
She does like fireball. It's up to you guys, though.
It
Fireball.
doesn't matter to me.
How many spell slots does she have?
She would have 2/3. What level are we? She would have
You guys are 7th.
2/3.
Man, I've said it every time in the last 3 sessions. I can't wait to level you guys.
She will use fireball. She'll drop it behind them in the room. Let me click on you.
Nice. Exactly average damage.
Yeah.
Like clockwork.
Tick tock. Zemo, you're up.
Greece. Wow. Okay.
So you're buttering them up to be cooked?
Gob failed.
Oh wait, no, they just got cooked, so now they're actually getting.
Yeah, that was
So-
like butter on the popcorn afterwards.
So Gob is he is
The top one.
prone.
You have prone condition you can drop on him?
I did.
Oh, you did. Cool.
Your dice are rolling hot today, Chuck.
I changed them. I gave these guys their own specific dice. They like them.
Yeah. That is my turn.
Selene, you are up.
Oh, pew pew.
Pew, pew.
Pew pew. The end.
Sacred Flame? That's going to ignite the grease and burn it up and no more grease.
Non-flammable
Ah,
grease.
damn it.
Well, I was about to say, also it's radiant, not flame, so. It says sacred flame, but it's not fire.
You hit
It'd
them.
be cool if it was 2 types.
Any other action, bonus action or movement?
Nah. Nah, I'm okay.
Bog is up. I guess he's going to rock'em sock'em on Toss twice. Miss. Hit.
There it is.
There, what is? The first time I've damaged you or something?
Kaylin,
What?
your trap card's been activated.
Oh, it has been, hasn't? I forgot I had that. I've never gotten to use it before. What the fuck is it called?
Six.
Swing. Why'd I get advantage?
Because he's prone.
Actually,
He didn't stand up.
disadvantage.
I forgot.
Not his turn
Oh
yet.
yeah, you're prone. Yeah.
Oh, I'm prone. I have
Yeah,
disadvantage.
you're prone.
Yeah, that's fine.
You have to stand up.
He's still smashed.
I assume you do stand up, right?
It's not his turn. That was a reaction.
Oh,
from
that's
you.
true. That's true.
I mean, I'm done.
What did you do in that reaction?
Smack the
Signal.
shit out of him.
Fuck! What are you doing, Zemo?
He's tested my resistance, make sure my resistance works. Thank you.
Oh,
Shit.
it's just the middle of combat, throwing slinging spells on not his turn.
You're going to be okay, Chuck.
Did I drop? I did drop damage, and I hit. Yep, he's done. Him, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna hiss at Bog again. Sorry, not Gob. Not Bog. Gob.
Gob is prone,
Okay.
which means you'll have disadvantage on him.
So I should just be able to roll, and it should automatically do the disadvantage, right?
Absolutely, it should.
Okay.
And then you won't get your sneak attack.
But you will not get sneak attack.
Or you can attack Bog.
True.
Not
Yeah, I'll
critical.
go ahead and attack Bog. And I'll hiss at him, too.
That's what he heard
Oh, darn.
as it went past.
And I'll bounce to the other side of the battlefield again. Yeah, that should be. Yeah, that should be about it.
Toss, you're up. Hit with the sensor.
I guess I'll try to finish off this guy. Bullshit.
He just lays there and looks at you like, what?
Whatever, I'm done.
Kaylin, you're up. You are prone.
Well, I stand up.
You are no longer prone.
Let's go ahead and try to finish off Gob here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's finished off.
Hi, Gob.
Yeah. As soon
Try
as,
second attack.
he didn't even fall. He was on the ground already. You hit him. What happens when you hit him? What's the killing strike look like?
That was just a sin with nothing on it, so like there was no paladin power behind it. So it hits, and like the sickly miasma of sin seems to rip the life out of him, and the sword absorbs it.
Nice. When that happens, Bog turns and looks at his brother as the sin is absorbing his life force. And brother, no!
It's okay, I got some for you too. And now his sword bursts in a purple aura of
Amethyst light.
of power.
Yeah, it strikes him. The purple aura just ripping against his clothing, his skin, leaving like openings in his flesh that sparkle with a amethyst light for a moment before it fades.
And then a like a purple force construct of plate mail appears over Caitlin.
Ooh, nice.
That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, Bog tries to engulf you in his sack. So I need Kaylin to give me either an athletics or a acrobatics roll, DC 14.
I need Bog to make a saving throw.
At the beginning of his turn? Or it's not his turn.
Oh, yeah.
This is the end of Kaylin's turn.
Okay.
No problem. Azriel's turn. Sounds like a good time for that sorcerer's burst. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but it works. Wait, is that a cantrip? How many Ds does she get?
Should be on 2.
2.
Oh, it's not even doing it to him. There.
I was supposed to be doing it to Bog.
Bog is dead. Or no, Gob is dead. Didn't it do it to... Yeah, it did do it to Bog. Sorcerer's Burst, 9 points of damage, 2 Bog. Zemo.
Everybody's in good standing up, fighting. Mr. Bog, whatever you are, I believe it's time to sleep. I need to target him.
Oh!
Son of a gun. Never mind.
He even has a -1.
Yeah. You were on fire today, Chuck. That is my turn.
Selene, you are up.
Pew, pew. Damn, they are not dexterous.
No.
I figured not. Oh, big damage. Double 6s. I figured they wouldn't be very dexterous. They're huge. That's me.
Josh, what are those movement rules? 2 size categories smaller or bigger? Can I move through your guys' squares?
No, you can't move through opponent squares.
Okay.
I think
Oh,
unless
if you're bigger or smaller, I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
you're medium, I'm huge.
Yeah.
It's 2 size categories. Like, I should be able to step over you, right?
I think so.
I think so. I was about to say, I don't think you can occupy though. Unless that's also. Hey, what the fuck? Excuse you. Who said you could get this close to me?
Yeah, we're gonna make 2 sock'em attacks. Oops. Drop that. Don't do anything. Don't just go away.
Not the people that have been whooping his ass?
He's trying to get out. His ass is about to get whooped.
And then why is he stopping and swinging? He just keep right on moving.
Well, if I'm successful, you'll see why. Hit.
Stop.
Hammer time.
Hold on now. You said stop for me, so.
Crap. Not enough. I tried.
What the fuck is that?
That's not while I'm in the general vicinity, is what that is.
Oh, wow. I don't like that.
You can go now.
And second attack. Hit. And let me finish reading Sock'em to you guys. If the target is hit by 2 Sock'em attacks in the same turn, Bog makes an immediate engulfing sack attack against that target. So, Selene, you need to make a DC 14 acrobatics or athletics check.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Yeah, your choice. Need a 14 or better to not get engulfed.
Oh. Not good choices, you guys.
Isn't that the first time you were damaged, Selene?
Yeah.
Yeah, the protective field didn't work.
I'll be right back.
When you cast effective protective field, it just put up a 1. I don't know what that meant.
That was I clicked the button before I put it on her. See, I clicked the button, it rolled the 1, then I put the effect on her.
Oh, I see that.
But it doesn't say, see how it says partially absorbed and nothing like resisted? Like if she had 9 temporary hit points and took 24, that would be 15 wounds. And that's what she had before you did 24 more damage, taking her to 39 wounds.
So she should be at 39.
Well, no, if the 24 minus 9, which is the temporary hit points, is 15, which was the first attack did to her, which means the D8 plus 3 did not. It says it expired, but it didn't do anything. Because it would have been 24 minus 9 minus a D8 plus 3.
Well, roll your D8 plus 3. Five.
A whopping 5.
So she's at 34.
Hey, it's something. I'll take it.
Yep.
It's something. I'll take it. Listen, those are two different damage categories. I'll take it.
Yes, she's no longer critical.
So you need to make that. You need to make that roll.
I need to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't drop a check, a skill check. You just have to make it. 12.
Well, what now?
My guess is they want to look us over. It's fair enough. Larry's sure looking them over.
You're not fooling. How do you like that blonde?
Did I do it?
Nope. DC 14. You guys see as the tiny sack, which is maybe half the size of Selene, completely engulfs her and she vanishes into the sack. It looks empty still. Selene, you've been swallowed by a bag of holding.
Oh no. I can't breathe.
You can breathe for the moment.
Aren't you a statue? Do you even need to breathe?
She's not a statue. She just
not
looks
a
like
statue.
a statue.
It's okay. He's going down.
It's okay. We're all right. We're all right. Hey, bags of holding for loot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Y'all fuck this. Let's go.
Anyway, that was...
Right now, she's protected in there.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm actually okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of his movement. He will go ahead and make another 5 foot. Well, that's not it. That's the another 5 foot. Toss. I don't believe you even have a reaction left after those protecting things, right?
No. Nope.
And Kaylin does not have one either.
Oh,
Hey, he can't move, Chuck.
What do you mean you can't move?
I hit him with an attack of opportunity. His movement speed 0.
Oh, okay. Then he stays there.
Darn, I was hoping to get a free attack on him.
tuck. Yeah, he's done then if he can't move. Him. Here's your free attack on him.
All right then. I'm gonna use.
Scratch him this time?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. No. Yeah, hit him with my psychic blade.
Okay.
All right, and with sneak. Yeah, let's see what this does. Why didn't it do the sneak attack? Ah.
You didn't apply the sneak attack.
I thought I did. Okay. Sneak attack is what? 46. So this gets added to it.
I need a 12. Oh, jeez.
Almost.
Well, that was my first attack. I'm going to do my second attack.
Go ahead.
And this one, if I remember correctly, won't get sneak attack on it. So.
It will not. I
More proficiency.
don't think it gets
Definitely
a proficiency
a hit.
bonus either.
No, it doesn't. But damage is damage. Now let's see here. Attack, snap, bonus attack. I'll leave my reaction open, and I'm not going to move.
I see that he died, but I'm still pissed that he put Selene in a sack. So, take it.
Yes, Selene.
How dare you?
You see the bag come down over your head, and suddenly you feel like you're falling from a standing position, head first. You can feel like satin material sliding against your skin before you settle into an area where you can reach out and you can push against this fluffy lining all around you. But there's ample room in here for you and maybe somebody else. But as you reach out one hand, and you can't really see in here, your dark vision is working, but your hand comes down on something hard and a little wet. You look down and you see that you are staring into the empty eye sockets of a child's skeleton.
No. Selene. Actually. What would be the equivalent of her saving throw? I want to see if she can keep herself together.
Of a horror safety throw, is that what you said?
Of a willpower saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. At disadvantage if you're freaked out by it.
Oh, she would most certainly be.
Not that you need to roll disadvantage.
She. I don't know if it. Can they hear anything from
No,
inside?
I mean, you don't
if
know.
I'm screaming.
You're just in a sack.
She is flipping the fuck out in there. Oh my god.
For you guys, the gob has fallen, bog has fallen, the sack is laying flat on the ground. It is flat. Like you saw her go in, but she's not in there.
From the outside.
Willow, the air is stale and filled with the stench of rot.
Ugh.
While I reach in the bag, think about Selene and try to pull her out.
A hand grasps you, Selene.
Oh my god, is it a
And
giant
then you're out.
hand?
Then you're out. You're pulled out of the sack.
I tumble out, screaming and crying.
Toss is still beating on Bog. What'd you do with her?
Caitlin's all, watch me pull an oracle out of my sack.
Oh my god.
Absorbed.
Yeah, Selene is horrified.
Oh, I heal Slan.
Thank you.
You're at 34 wounds. Go ahead and just heal all those.
All of
Yeah, I'm paladin.
Damn. Damn, what you using?
Lay on hands.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's like half your level times 5, isn't it?
No, it's my level times 5.
Your level times 5?
Yeah, it's 5 hit points a level.
God damn.
Back. All right.
Yeah, that's like literally. Yeah, that would be all of it for the day. But like, thank you. Wow, thank you. Kaylin spent all of his points to heal me up.
Nice. You guys are pretty sure there's something magical going on with that sack.
All right, well, reach in there and see what else I can pull out then.
No, that's not how it works. Unless they changed it, because I didn't read it.
Fine, then I dump it out.
Yep, you can dump it out.
Yep. Now you see why Selene was freaking out and crying and screaming.
Moldering remains of a child spill out onto the floor. Very skeletal, bits and pieces of flesh rotting on it still. Kaylin, give me go with insider history, your choice. Nope. You empty it out, and the decaying remains of a skeletal child's body lies on the floor, and nothing else.
The Goblin Bog are dead.
Yes.
Can we shove them into the bag?
Who wants this bag?
It is in the party sheet.
Does it radiate? I cast detect magic.
Oh, it's definitely magic. But mark off your state.
Yeah, he told us it was magic.
Oh, it was. Okay, then never mind.
Oh, you were away from the table. I won't make you spend that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I said that it was when Gob went down, he dropped the sack and it just laid flat on the ground, even though you guys saw him scoop Selene up into it. And then Kaylin picked it up, reached into it, and pulled Selene out of it. So it was obviously magical of some sort. You just don't know beyond that. But it did. Kaylin was able to use it. I wanted to scoop up either Kaylin or toss in that thing early fight. I knew it was very doubtful for that to happen, but I wanted it to happen. Just because I knew if one of you two went in there, there was a very good chance that your characters might have tried to rip their way out of it.
Those were cool monsters, though.
Yeah, I liked them.
They got any other magic shit or just the bag?
That's
a little on the weak side.
That's the only. Yeah. There's just 2 hill giants that I reskinned.
Yeah. I was happy to be able to fight something that like wasn't like, you're gonna die! You're gonna die! You're gonna die!
Right.
Like,
Yeah, Chuck.
nice
I don't
relaxing
think I could've-
fight.
That happened.
The spiders.
Chuck, I'm not certain I could have failed an acrobatics check on that.
Probably. No, you can't because you have reliable talent.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need to
Anyway,
eat something.
the sack
all I've had is half a cookie.
is in the party sheet for whoever wants to carry it.
Can you identify it?
What size is the sack, Chuck? Like, since these were huge creatures, are those a large sack?
No, I described it as too small. Half the size of Selene.
How'd they put Selene in it?
It's a bag of holding.
However, for a bag of holding, that's still somewhat decent.
They don't
size.
even have different sizes of bag of holding anymore.
Nope, just a satchel, like an Indiana Jones style.
It can hold 500 pounds, 64 cubic feet. That's how big all of them are. And simply overloading it with more than 64 square feet or 500 pounds will rip it. Anyway, you guys are still on this map.
Well, what's in here?
It appears to be a big, empty, cavernous area. some debris laying around. It's not very clean. It's like old junk, pieces of armor that are decaying and everything. Kind of a trash heap. To the north, you can see that there is like a cave entrance. And
I couldn't find anything I wanted.
piling out of that cave entrance is a fair amount of garbage. There's also an opening across the way. Dim light down the hall.
I go to the doorway and listen.
To this doorway?
Yeah, to the first one here.
You hear Toss and Zemo moving around inside.
Oh, no perception check needed? Okay.
No. Look how big this room is. You're trying to listen to something that's not in this room? Zemo, is your grease still there?
No, I can.
I'm going to assume so. I was walking around it.
What's the? Well, it only lasts 1 minute.
Oh, yeah, it's gone.
Can you make a version that lasts like 8 hours?
You can circle magic cast it. Maybe. We actually have rules for that now.
Hell yeah, you can circle magic cast it.
Is that sarcasm? I love sarcasm.
I'm dying over here.
Oh?
Because my thought was like, oh, if we can get an 8-hour version or something of Grease, like Kaylin can put on a show. And you're like, he could circle magic cast it. Oh my god, I don't want that type of circle.
So what are you guys doing?
Thought we're boldly
I'm
going.
investigating that trash hole.
Yeah, I'm investigating the thing up here to the north.
Yeah, you guys dig through it, and it's just trash. There's nothing in there.
I take it the bones here on the map are just flavor.
Yes.
How deep is the hole? How far back's the end of it?
And it goes back about 15, 20 feet. And it's not packed to the roof or anything. You could climb on top. It's about 4 feet thick. Just call it 5 foot, 1 square up. Kaylin, the smell of bread is coming strong from this tunnel. And you can see there's light at the end of the tunnel. You're still far enough away that you can just feel a little bit of a vibration coming from there.
Is it from the mill?
Yeah. It's hard to tell what's going on in there right now, but you can see that there's, in that light, there's a bit of a white cloud, and the mill is turning. It's not a very dense cloud, though. And you can feel the vibrations of the mill, and it's huge. Huge.
Hey, y'all, I think there might be some stuff back here. I'm thinking I want to go take a look at it.
You can see that halfway down the tunnel, it appears that there are offshoots going to the north and south.
Oh, yeah, that could be bad.
But they do
there's
have
doors.
Closed doors to them. Just stone slabs, really.
I'm going to use stone cutting.
What would that allow you to do? How are you using it?
That gives me 60 feet of tremor sense. Lets me know if there's anything within 60 feet of me that's moving, breathing, or heart beating.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Nothing.
Well, he should have been able to get Zemo.
Well, yeah. Nothing unexpected. How long does that last?
Like fucking ever.
What?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay.
I can use it equal to my proficiency bonus, so functionally as long as needed.
Looking in here, coming this close, you still sense nothing unexpected. However, you're getting a better look at the lay of the room ahead of you. The ceiling is obscured by a heavy layer of haze, smoke. But that layer of smoke starts at about 100 feet in the air, obscuring anything above it. There is a large crate in the middle of the room, and you can see that in between the cracks of the crate that there is bones inside of it. The mill is spinning and grinding. You can really feel the vibrations of it here.
BRB.
The ground is vibrating enough for it to be a little unsure footing. There's a white haze in the room from whatever's being ground up, which is easy to see because, Kaylin, you see out of the near end of that crate of bones an animated skeleton crawl out and begin to walk towards the mill mindlessly. Another one follows. There's a constant stream of skeletons that are walking to the mill and falling in. And as they fall in, you can see explosions of white powder.
Dude, this is fucking wild.
Everything is extremely oversized.
I can't wave at everybody like, hey, come on. I do want to sneak up here a bit and like peek around the corners.
Roll a stealth check.
Bet.
Yeah. As you peer around this corner, you see an incredibly large figure, easily standing 70 feet tall.
70 feet, oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, dude, this is Little Nightmares. The video game. You know, I'll sacred flame this bitch to death too.
Okay, I'm back.
Right here.
Whoa, you popped that up.
Did it just...
Hello?
It shared her whole fucking sheet?
Yep.
I minimized it.
Don't worry, I exited it, yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. I hate how it does that sometimes.
Don't exit it? Okay.
No, no, no. There. I just want to share the picture. I assume you guys can see her picture?
Yeah, we can zoom in.
Okay.
I don't have her picture now.
No, it's on our token. You can click on me.
Is there a way to expand her picture?
I mean, you can just zoom in.
I can't see.
Like you're zooming in on the battlefield.
Oh, you're right. Oh, no.
And this is what she's
Not
doing.
the feet for free.
Yeah, right? As you clank around the corner, you see her turn and look at your direction and sneer. But it's not a sneer of anger. It's like, mice in the kitchen.
Oh, don't be like that. You ain't the biggest bitch I've fell. Come over here and get some loving.
First off, pick your square. You're in between squares.
You're in between squares.
And then everybody roll initiative.
I'm not quite back
Top.
home yet. You'll have to roll for me.
Yeah, Toss is way back there. He should be up. He should be up
Up
front.
close. At least closer. It's still going to be behind Kaylin, but ways. What's this pending movement? When was that put in? Mark.
I was just gonna. I moved up to the tunnel mouth, but
Before
you
or
can move me
after I
back
said
if you want.
initiative?
I don't remember.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stay there. Okay, that looks good. Who's top of the thing? Oh, I gotta do some things here.
Did you roll for me?
Not yet. Wow. She's not very dexterous at all. She's moving pretty slowly.
Good to know.
Toss, where is your initiative? You get a 7 on the die for a 9 in initiative.
Cool. I should be home by then.
Okay, round 1. Top of the round. Caleb, you are up.
Oh, I don't know where she is on the initiative. I mean, that's fair.
What? You don't see her in the initiative?
Nope.
No, but that's fair. Like, I don't have to know where she's at.
Doesn't it usually show you guys where she's at in the initiative, where your enemy is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's
Usually.
not. It's identified and not hidden. Did it show up now?
She in the combat tracker?
Yeah. She's
No.
the very last thing in the combat tracker.
Oh, I think you may have fixed it.
I see Mother Mob on the combat tracker now.
You do?
Yep. Right underneath Kaylin.
Well, I can't affect her.
Yep. Well, that's a you problem.
I can't select her. I can't. Oh, am I on the wrong thing? Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
All right, we can see her now. I'm
Perfect.
retarded as fuck.
Can you add 8 more damage to my 11? Because that was a pretty cool description, and I feel like I deserve my original damage.
Yeah, let me throw that in here. Where's she at? Right there. There you go. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I had my yeet and took a step back. We're all good.
Okay. Mother Mob's turn. So just for the mechanics of this room, I'm going to explain a few things. You guys are damaging Mother Mob. Sure. However, Mother Mob is a force in her kitchen. She is not a standard monster. She's a legendary creature.
Yeah, this is her lair.
Yes. So not only does she have layer effects and legendary actions, but she can attack anywhere in her kitchen with her one attack from anywhere in the kitchen.
Look.
There is no safe place. There's no too far away from Mother Mob in her kitchen.
Well, can I move out?
Nope.
Yeah, what if we're in the hallway?
I am going to make my one attack.
He says I won't even answer that question.
It's not even an attack roll. It's a saving throw. Mother Mob. Go away. Don't do that. Give me my thing. Where's my thing? Right there.
Oh. Whoa, whoa.
Mother Mob stomps her foot right there. Dexterity saving throw for Kaylin. If I can click on Kaylin.
You said dexterity?
I think he'll
Dexterity saving throw.
apply it.
Fail.
Ugh.
Hold on, what was the DC on it?
20. It says it right there. DC 20.
Yeah, it's a fail, but I'm missing my aura. I'll fix that.
So the way that this attack works, the inner 5-foot circle is where her foot lands. So you guys see her foot come down right on top of Kaylin. However, the outer circle is where there is a shock wave that comes out from it. Kaylin, you take some damage. Would you please work? No,
We see just like this dirty foot coming from the ceiling.
Through the doorway that you're looking in, you can just see this big old foot come down and smash.
That looks almost comical.
And as the foot rises, you see that Kaylin is prone. That's my turn. Zemo, you're up.
I cast haste on Kaylin.
How does your haste look?
How does my haste look?
No, how does your haste look?
I don't understand your question.
Like when it affects my character, how does the effect look?
Oh. That's a good question. Kaylin, you see Zemo stand there with a staff, and he says, "Ooh, that looks painful. Come on, Kaylin, you've got it." And you see he in the air. It looks like he's twisting a clock or moving hands backwards. But what he's actually doing, he's manipulating the universe and speeding up time for Kaylin. He's actually reaching into the to the fabric of magic and just speeding his clock up just a little bit. And that's my turn.
All righty.
So what you're saying is, for a brief moment in time, he's aging twice as fast.
Sure.
Well, yeah.
To a dwarf,
it's,
that won't matter.
Yeah, to a dwarf, it's meaningless.
Him, you're up. Oh, shut the door.
There we go. So I'm going to move forward. How far can I? I won't go as far as Kaylin. I don't even think I can reach that far. Let's see how far I can. Okay, there's 30 feet, and I can't see her from here, can I?
No.
Huh. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Make a stealth check. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Celine, you're up.
Oh man. Let's see. 30. Gotta move 30 feet. And end my turn.
Couldn't believe you guys let Kaylin get that far ahead of you. Toss, you're up.
To be fair, no one was moving my guy.
Yeah, I moved you way up. Are you back at your computer now, or do I need to move you?
No, I'm
You're
here.
there. Okay.
That's me. Power up my defensive shield and move forward 30 feet.
Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I went way too far. Get in square. How far away are we? That's 60. It's further than that. What am I doing to her? Or anybody?
Looks like lightning bolt. She has a wand of lightning bolts.
Oh, she does have a wand.
How far is lightning bolt now?
100-foot long, 5-foot wide, at least from the wand.
And she's 91.8 feet.
Yep,
so
91.8.
yeah.
Mark that off. Saving throw to Mother Mob. She fails. Bzz, bug zappered her. All right. In round 20, several things happen.
Round 20?
Round 20?
Or not round 20.
Okay.
Initiative 20.
We were like, what?
Yeah. Please don't do this to us. First thing you see happen is
Has it been 20 turns already?
no. Initiative count 20, not turn 20.
Oh, okay.
You see 3 skeletons walk out of the box and begin marching towards Kaylin.
Are they children skeletons?
They're medium skeletons. Flavor-wise, they would be various different races and everything, but children would be amongst them. Or at least small figures. The next thing that happens... what do I want to do? That's the only thing I can do. A gout of fire emits like a tendril from the opening of the oven and whips like a giant 5-foot line whip. It's not a line attack, though. It's just a single target attack. And it's going to hit its only target. That's a hit. Defensive effects +2. What is that?
Haste.
Oh, okay. That
Attack,
fire...
kill it with fire? Oh my god.
$20 points of fire damage. And then it is Kaylin's turn. Top of the round.
Bet. I'm going to stand up from prone.
Stand up from prone. You're up.
And how big is she?
She's
a 4x4?
Gargantuan. She's 6x6.
That's not close enough to her, is it? Did I lose
No,
you?
you need one more step forward. That is
Damn it.
right up against her.
Okay. So my extra action is going to be used for dash.
Okay.
Can you move me up there?
You are base to base.
Your speed is doubled with haste on.
Yeah, but he
I was
lost
prone.
50, he lost half of it from being prone.
Oh, from being prone. Okay, I forgot about that.
But it is the only reason why I'm in melee combat now.
Mm-hmm.
There's no point in being far away from her.
That's a hit. I'm going to pop off a Shining Smite with her. Get it? Channel Divinity and give myself temporary hit points. Second attack.
As you make a hit with that one, you hear her far above you.
This should be with advantage. Yeah, it is. Given that I used the whole 40 movement, I'm going to get out of
Use
minus
50 movement.
Yeah.
49.7. 50, not 40.
There we go. I'll use my last 30 to get to the side of her.
What do you mean your last 30? What is your movement speed with haste?
80.
And you moved 50 to get here, and you only had half your speed, 40.
And I used dash to give myself another 40.
Oh, you did use dash.
So a total of 60. That's pretty good a moved.
Yeah.
Total of 80. My base movement's 40.
Yeah, but you had to use half of that to stand up from pro.
My movement speed was doubled from haste.
Yeah, so your movement speed is 80.
And he dashed, so 80 more. So he's
So
got
160. Okay, yeah. I don't know where you were.
That was the most expensive stand-up from pro and ever. Then cost him 40 movement.
Yeah. I think that's...
Yeah, no doubt.
You're too close there.
I can be there. She's a huge creature. I can be in her square.
That is true. She is gargantuan. You can be in her square. Now it's my turn, and you're still the only one in the kitchen?
Yep.
Well, she can't attack anyone outside of the kitchen, so you get all the attacks.
How'd you get a 40 base speed?
Aura. Glory Paladins have a speed aura.
Oh, the alacrity, right.
It's like the worst aura in the book, though, so...
I don't know about that. Movement speed's OP.
It's pretty poppin'. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me look at the other ones real quick.
So that means when I'm around you, I got a 40 speed too, right?
Yeah, I've told you that so many times.
Okay.
Until you run out of it.
Nope, you just have to touch it. As soon as you touch it, you get it for the whole turn.
Damn it. Yeah, she only has one attack she could do. It's a dexterity saving throw attack. Blip, blip, blip. Success.
Yeah, devotion is immunity to charm.
Yeah, it takes some speed over that. Personally.
You avoid her stomp completely. Withstand it all.
Ancients have resistant to necrotic, psychic, and radiant damage.
So,
that's pretty good.
Zemo peeks in. And now I can see her?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I target her?
Reading Aura of Alacrity, it's crazy. That's so good.
Hmm. I don't have any more grease spells. So
Well, I'm
Go to
glad you
sleep.
don't have any more grease spells because a 10-foot square would just get her toe.
+7.
Grease?
Oh my gosh.
Isn't grease and sleep both first level?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you could power the slot with any spell you have memorized. So if you got a sleep left, you got a grease.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
upcast whether it's an upcast, whether it has an effect or not, an effect to upcasting or not. You can still cast with the higher level slot.
That is true. I often forget about that.
But unless it increases the
I was
size
just
of the
trying to make
grease, I'm
sure-
not going to let it work against a 6x6 base creature with a 10-foot grease spot.
That's true. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't thinking like older editions where you had to like mem the same spell twice
Right,
if
right.
you wanted to cast it twice.
Why not? Worked on Captain Craig's mom.
That was her own grease.
Well, I had grease saved as my my wizard initiate spell that I fired out that I don't need to memorize. I don't have a normal grease spell or memorized. So I do have sleep
it's still the
memorized.
same.
But if it's prepared under Magic Initiate,
Yeah.
then yeah, you have
It doesn't matter
prepared.
where you memorize it from. It's prepared.
Okay.
Even if it's permanently prepared, you can still upcast it and everything.
Is there any benefit to upcasting a sleep spell? I don't think so.
I don't think so anymore, no.
No. So okay, well that is my turn. I wanted to check her wisdom since she just completely ignored that. Zemo puts that in his memory and decides that's probably not a good idea to do that again. That is my turn.
At the end of your turn,
At the end of my turn.
Mother Mob reaches a hand out towards the far corner, and a gigantic 50-foot tall broom leaps into the air of its own accord, flies across the room. Shoo! That causes
What was that? Did it hit him or I mean?
Yep.
Well, is it gonna do damage? I guess that wasn't an attack. So
it wasn't an attack. You can't do anything about this one that I know of. But yeah, the broom comes down and smacks down on top of you and wishes towards the interior of the room. It was a strength saving throw. You take... Come on. 4d6... Ooh, wow. 4d6 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Gain the
he only took 4.
prone condition and are pushed 15 feet into the room.
Jesus.
And now it is him's turn.
All right. I'm going to go forward 30 feet.
What?
Are you gonna move? Okay.
Sorry, it's just taking its time. Let's see, is she close enough? That's 73. Oh, she's close enough for me to hit with a short bow. But it's not magic, so that's probably not a good idea.
Keep in mind that her actual base
is it's
right
6x6.
here.
Yeah. I can see the red square on the map there.
It's one square outside of the red. Is her base?
So she. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's really really big. Okay. However, she's still not within good range of what I can guarantee to hit her with. So I will shoot at one of these skeletons.
Go for it.
Maybe I can make one of them disappear. Actually, I'll just throw this at it. Wow, that did hit. Okay, cool.
I saw that 20 roll over. Motherfucker.
Yeah, so did I. It was just so close. Okay, so, all right. And I can do a bonus action. Oh, okay. All right. Move, action, bonus action. I'll save my reaction then.
At the end of your turn,
yes.
Mother Mob reaches another hand out toward a countertop, and you guys see a cleaver the size of a great sword fly off of the counter, slam into the ground, and skitter at high speed, spinning across the ground towards you guys.
How big is this cleaver?
The size of a great sword.
That's a great sword.
Oh, okay. So it will fit through the through this. Okay.
It actually comes from the east end. The arrow's backwards, but it's the right measurement.
Oh, okay.
Skittering blade. Let me target.
I am.
I'll just jump over it.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Goodbye, cruel world.
I have to have
Zimona.
target. Okay.
Oh.
Both of you are successful,
Nice.
even though you should have disadvantage since you're prone on dexterity checks.
I mean, does it say that?
I mean, that's a condition of prone. You have disadvantage on dexterity checks. I believe.
But a good DM would let me live.
What?
Yeah.
Sounds like a bad DM. Can I just give it to you again?
No, I'm not seeing it under prone.
Really?
I'm not seeing it either.
Okay. Doesn't matter then. You guys were successful then. Skittering blade. Half as much on a successful save. Half as much does not work when I just enter it, so you're going to take the full damage and I'll reduce it by half.
Well, uncanny dodge, I choose to take. What?
You were saying?
I'll just remove the other half through uncanny dodge.
Okay.
You can half, but you can't 100% risk.
Okay. So I'll only take quarter.
Oh, quarter damage then? Okay, here is the total damage. Ooh.
It's oh.
So I'll take 5.
So Zemo takes 10 and you
well-
take 5.
The attack uncanny dodge needs an attack roll. That was a save.
Oh, then you take the 10.
Oh.
Which is only just 1.
Thanks.
I'm down.
You're down?
I'm down.
I
Yeah,
thought
I
you
would
had
have liked
40
us
hit
to
points.
wait until
You're
my
not
sodas
down.
were cold.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Because I had.
You have
Oh, I was looking
14
at wounds. I was looking at I was looking at wounds, thinking that was my hit
Oh,
points.
you're looking at hit points, thinking you had all of them done.
Yeah.
No, you're not even halfway yet.
Okay. All right. I am indestructible after all, so no problem.
Yeah, he meant evasion. He uses evasion. You're a level 7 rogue, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh.
Use
Evasion
evasion.
would definitely work.
Uncanny dodge.
Oh, you're talking about
That'd
you're
be
talking.
better.
You're talking to the
take that.
cat. I'm sorry. Thought you're talking to me.
Oh. That's what. Okay. Even. Okay. So yeah, as long as I'm not incapacitated, yeah, I can. Okay. It doesn't say if it's a reaction. Can I
Evasion
use
just
this multiple
happens.
times?
Yeah.
Yeah.
evasion just happens.
Oh.
It's just a whenever.
Okay.
Uncanny dodge is reaction. Evasion's just.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
So you take no damage or half of half?
No damage.
None.
None. Okay. Selene, it's your turn.
Perfect. I will cast. I will cast Guiding Bolt at level 3. Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I can't even see her.
I was gonna say you better start moving.
Anna, you're so right. You're so right. So dagger 1 for 5 feet.
What?
What?
You're so trying to just peek around the corner real quick.
No, I'm not. Mind your business. Trying to get the number. $30. Ah! She would have cover on this, wouldn't she? If I try to shoot her right now.
Looks like she would have half cover.
Which does what?
+2 to her AC.
You have evasion. You have advantage, though.
Oh, do I?
Why does she have advantage? Oh, I know why she has advantage.
Why do I have advantage?
Because she's glowing from one of Kaylin's attacks.
Oh, tight. Yeah, I'll do it. Let's see. Yeah. Does 22 hit her at half cover?
Yeah, it says
Or
it is.
23?
Oh.
Well,
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty
it
sure.
doesn't take
hits
into
her,
account the
yes.
cover.
Her AC, yeah, more than enough.
Oh, perfect. Bam. The end.
Fucking 6d6. I hate that shit.
I know. It's every it gets an extra d6 for every spell slot above first. All right, I'm at AFK because Caden just got home.
4 off of 1 was pretty good though.
So you're done? At the end of her turn. Mother Mob.
How many layer actions does this bitch have?
She has legendary actions, 3 of them.
Yeah, layers of 20. Legendaries are in between turns.
If you have to ask how many she has, the answer is yes.
Too many. She raises her foot. Kaylin, you see it loom over top of you, and then it lashes out and kicks a giant bucket of flour on the ground by the mill. And we become heavily obscured. The whole kitchen. Anything more? What does it say? Kick the bucket. Anything more than 15 feet away from you is heavily obscured.
Wait, does that count for her too, or just us?
Just you guys. She doesn't have attack rolls. Toss, it's your turn.
I move 30 feet and take the dodge action.
Indeed. Five, 10, 15. Okay. She will take the dodge action. Round 20. Not round. Initiative 20. You guys feel a great vibration as the millstone does its thing. Millstone. All creatures of large or smaller size within the kitchen must make dexterity saving throws DC 15. So that's going to be Toss, Zemo, and Kaylin. Oh, and Azriel. Really, it's not going to do it for me. I can't force this saving throw. You guys have to make it on your own. Dexterity saving throws DC 15. Why do you have...
Because I took the dodge action.
Oh, that's true.
Not sure why other people would have it.
Why do you have... Is it an aura?
No, the aura gives
But why do I have advantage?
Yeah, on a dexterity saving throw.
Still got haste, baby.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Coming through.
And I succeeded on it with a 20 on my concentration check. So we're good.
Azriel, main, dexterity, saving throw. Fail. So Azriel's the only one that fails.
No, you said she took the dodge action too.
Oh, that's
So
true.
you must roll again.
Dexterity. Boom.
Bullshit.
It's okay. All it does is give everybody the prone condition, knocks everybody down. So she gets prone. And then my skeletons go in this turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. The skeleton will make a short sword attack against Zemo while he's down. A critical hit.
Hey, Toss, do your thing.
Damn. It's on. Go ahead.
Two damage from that crit. Nice.
Hey, Zemo, you want
Loses
to
haste.
back?
Loses haste.
Is he here? Mark, are you here?
I'm here. Can I use one of my numbers?
Technically, no, but I don't know how you can interrupt this. You didn't even know how much damage you were taking beforehand.
There is kind of an honor system. Yeah. Would you have, if you didn't know what you were going to roll, would you have used your number?
Yeah, because technically it has to
didn't
be,
use the
you're
last
going to make a saving throw, make a decision. Are you using your portent number before you know what your roll is?
Yeah, I know, but I always forget about it.
Well, you didn't even have a chance to think about it because as soon as I hit you, it automatically rolled it.
That's true.
So in this situation, if you saw this skeleton come up to you to make you attack on you, would you, you're taking a critical hit, would you take your portent to stop it from
I would
being
use
a hit?
I would use the portent to roll my concentration check.
Yes. So make another
I wouldn't
concentration check.
So I would use my I would roll an 18 on my concentration check. And pass.
An 18 would pass. So haste would still be on him. Put haste back on him.
And Chuck's like, I'm going to go over there and hit him again.
I mean, technically, by that logic, he would have used it last time he had to make a concentration check, too.
Yeah, but he didn't. It wasn't a critical hit.
Okay, next. 5, 10,
I mean, the DC was 10,
15,
but you're right.
20, 25.
Unless the damage is higher.
I know, but you would know the choice before that. Like, it would have been you took 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then do you roll or choose?
Whose team are you on?
Strength and honor.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus.
Wow, you are on fire today, Chuck.
Another one? See? Well, these devastating crits.
Yeah. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. And 3 more skeletons. time out of the box.
They just keep popping out?
There's a limited number of them in there, but there's a lot. And you don't really know they're even popping out.
Oh,
You
that's
can't see
all
'em.
when the mill turns, right?
Yeah. Like they stopped marching from the crate into the mill and changed directions. Now they're marching toward you guys. They're not dropping into the mill anymore.
Oh, gotcha.
Kaylin, you're up.
I'm going to spread my love. So I got 3 attacks on home slice. That's 1, 2, 3. We are going to smite on this first one.
Ooh, she is panicking now. You can only see about to her knees, but she's like dancing, trying to get her feet away from you.
Well, it don't matter where I'm at.
Mother Mob's turn.
Actually, it does. I'm going to move back over there, Chuck.
Okay. Thank you. Mother Mob's turn. I guess that's the best I can do there. She stomps right there.
Okay, I'm back.
That'll hit the skeletons too, right?
Oh yeah. Well, it'll hit, the stomp will hit one skeleton. So what's the ruling on this? My rules, guys. I mean,
On what?
you're a 5 foot square away on a diagonal, but it's the first diagonal, so it's only a 5 foot movement. Are you within the 5 foot radius?
Is it a 5 foot radius circle? Is that what it
Yes,
says?
yes.
It should hit everything within that the circle touches, I think.
I'm wearing it.
Okay.
5 foot radius?
Yeah, 10 foot across.
I don't know.
I would say that based on combat rules, base to base, diagonally, in melee is a 5 foot. Otherwise, your reach would not hit them.
The other rule, like the rule I remember from 3.5, is that you have to encompass 2 corners for it to hit.
I'm pretty sure that's a homebrew rule to begin with. It's not a written rule.
No, it's rule in 3.5.
Oh, in 3.5? You're pulling out something
Yeah.
from 15 years ago?
You asked for a rules
Alexa,
information.
stop.
Ask ChatGPT.
I don't need to.
The problem really comes in is that it's a circle, not a square. It should be a square.
That would fix the problem for sure. Stop. Okay, it got rid of the one that failed. It succeeded. Correct? Yes, toss succeeded. Okay. What is affect light? What is that? Oh, the grand advantage. Kalen lost concentration. Oh, I just gave myself a heart attack. I saw the words instant death.
No, that wasn't for Zemo.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I was like, was that Zemo?
He's like, no.
You should have put it at a crosshair instead of in the center of the circle. Then it makes more sense.
True.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So it can
It'd
hit
be
4
4
total
stars.
targets, but not 9. Because that was running through my head. I'm like, how is a 5-foot radius affecting a 15 by 15 square? But yeah, if you put it in the crosshair, you can get 4 5-foot squares affected out of a circle, which makes sense, 10-foot diameter.
I mean, a 5-foot circle. If you guys all, if I have an enemy in a 5-foot square, you can pile 9 people up around him with a 5-foot reach and hit him.
Yeah, because he's occupying that whole square. That does make sense. But if your circle has a 5-foot radius, how it can affect all 9 squares in a 15 by 15 foot square doesn't make any sense.
Diagonal base to base is 5 feet. That's why your 5-foot reach can hit him.
Yeah, because you're only 1 square away. But think of a 3 by 3 square. From the bottom left to the top right is 15 feet. So how's a 5-foot circle affecting 15 feet across?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
See, when you put it here, you see how the top left and bottom right of that third square doesn't make sense?
Yeah.
So if you put it here, a 5-foot radius circle can affect 4 squares fully.
So my intention was everybody within 5 feet would have to make this save. So I should have just made it a square instead of a circle.
Or a circle and put it on the crosshair.
Or you could have just said that in the first place.
5 feet of the stomp in person.
Should have just said that in the first place. When I made this creature, I intended everything within 5 feet to get hit. So you're getting hit.
Yeah, that's what I said. And now, everything within 15 feet or 10 feet, everybody else is going to get the thunder damage.
So Skeleton 11, 10, and Azrael.
Yes. Control. Dunk, 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 dunk. Also get the dexterity saving throws. And then thunder damage.
Yeah, I don't like it over here. Can I move back?
Yeah, but you don't have haste anymore.
That's Mother Mob's turn. Zemo, you're up.
I thought he was down.
He is down.
Bleed
Not
internally, Zemo. Bleed internally.
Unconscious.
What?
Did he make a saving throw when it went his turn?
They did not.
He did not. Zemo, you need to make a death saving throw. Are you here, Mark?
No, sorry.
It must-
I was muted. So it now shouldn't the system do that
Should have done it
automatically when we move?
automatically, yeah.
It might have taken that away for stuff like portents and luckies and.
True.
Well, I'm thinking that if you move to the next initiative order, it should do it automatically, shouldn't it?
It used to, it doesn't
Nope.
anymore.
You usually did it because you can't do anything else on a death saving throw turn. When it comes to your turn, it just does it.
Okay. Is there a button for a death saving throw?
Oh,
Yeah, there is.
you
Okay,
know
I'm sorry.
why? When he went down, where's the damage? Where is
Says
Zemo's
status
damage?
dying.
Does it say dying?
Yep, status dying. Exceeds hit points by 14, status dying.
Oh, yep, okay. It should have done it. I don't know why it didn't do it. That's weird. Yeah, just do a death saving throw, please.
And in this particular case, would I come back up as a tiger?
Oh, yes, you do.
Yeah.
You have 1 hit point. But you are prone at the moment, though. But it is your
Okay.
turn.
Well, I'm an NPC
Let me
now. So
take unconscious off of you. Take one of these prones off of you. We will stand up and lash out. You're dead. You're dead. Nice. Do you have the stats for this form? Or do I need to go get them?
I think you need to get them.
We didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's not like he's been cursed since like the first
The
session.
first session, yeah.
One year later, we might need those stats.
It's been a year on this campaign?
Yeah, because we started in January of last year, 2025.
I don't think so.
No?
We started in January. It was the first game of our year was in January on Shadows of Wormhaven.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking, yeah.
We started
You're
off
right.
with Long Night and all that kind of stuff. So did that share it with you, Mark? I tried to drop it on you to share it with you. I don't know if that works.
I see it, yes.
Okay. Not that I need you to do anything with it. I just wanted to make sure you could see it.
I can see it, yeah. So, Curse has its boons and its flaws.
You will make a scratch attack. What's your multi-attack here? Nope. You're going to make a bite attack.
Even though I'm prone?
You stood up.
Oh, I stood up, okay.
No, get out of here. That does not count. Where? There.
I mean,
Toss, as you're dealing with everything else going around, you feel claws attach into your chainmail and rip across your back. Doesn't do any damage, but something's behind you. That's Zemo's turn.
your trap card was activated if you want it.
Nope, they have to hit.
Oh. They have to connect? Damn, that sucks.
Okay, I can see this skeleton here trying to attack Azri. I is gonna shoot it.
No, you're not. Or at least you are with disadvantage. It is more than 15 feet away. It is heavily obscured.
But I'm not in the kitchen.
I don't care. It's in the kitchen, heavily obscured.
Remember, she threw up a bag of flour.
Yeah, it's just billowing out from the center.
Bucket. You can see it in the picture. Everything he's using.
Then I'll step forward a few feet here. 15.
That's good enough.
Except, oh yeah, the cleaver is
there. I don't have advantage. Wow.
Wow, against a skelly.
Are you sure?
Well, I wasn't going to try to get advantage out of it, so.
Is that your turn?
That might actually be my turn. Oh, really? That's what it looks like.
At the end of your turn.
Okay.
Whoa.
Let me guess. It's going to line up to 4 people here, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Skittering blade.
What a unique foe. This is very.
Yeah, it is really unique, I agree.
If Zemo were still alive, he would be very appreciate how interesting this foe is. Oh wait, I am still alive. Never mind. Sorry.
But are you going to remember it?
Skittering blade.
Probably not.
Of course I failed.
I can't believe you made your saving throw, Were Tiger. Oh, well, you weren't even in it. Never mind.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
Really, what?
Selene, it's your turn.
Yay! I'll shoot her again. Is there advantage on her this time or no?
You can't see her.
Can't see her.
Yes, I can.
She is more than 15 feet away. You cannot see her.
Oh, what happened?
She kicked the bucket and filled the whole kitchen with flour. bone flour.
That's dumb.
The grinding of bones to make her bread.
Isn't that what giants do?
Yeah, P545.
Yes.
I smell the blood of a were-tiger.
No, it has to be an Englishman. And there's none of those here. Well, wait. Zemo sort of talks with a British accent. That would explain it.
It does. It does.
The fact that that Kalen's people have a whole story myth about her, I guess, really shows how, goes to her longevity in this.
Yeah, that is something. There's something to that. In
Well,
fact, you
dwarves and giants never. Well, dwarves and giants never got along anyway.
Salam, what are you doing?
I would move there. And let's see. I will cast Mass Healing Word. Not this target within. And I can't see beyond 15 feet right here.
Correct. If you're doing a spell attack and it doesn't say creatures you can see, then you can still use the spell and do an attack, but it's at disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Mass Healing Words. I'm just targeting. So I can only target, I can target him, Azrael, and Zemo.
15-foot reach on it?
It has a 60-foot reach.
Oh, okay.
But I can only see 15 feet.
It's true. It's creatures you can see?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, just target Zemo and it'll spread out from
No,
there.
that's not how it
Hit
works.
all of them except for... Oh, okay.
Okay, target.
Well, how's she going to be dead on your turn, Kalen? Nobody can even see her.
I wasn't even talking to you, Chuck.
It pops up. I just thought it was a regular message. I didn't see it was a whisper.
Hiya! Maximum!
Wow.
And that was my bonus action.
I think you could have included yourself on that.
Oh, can I?
I mean, you're a creature you can see.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just change my wounds. Yeah, cool.
Sweet.
Oh, sweet.
Strength and honor.
Hell yeah. Let's see. For the action. They're undead here.
There are undead here.
Yes, there
Oh
are.
my god. Finally!
Is that better than a port and roll usage, though?
What am I going to use it for right now? You're kind of right. Am I smelling what you're cooking?
What role are you going to affect?
I wasn't either way. I just wanted you to, I just was making sure that those are feeding off the same resources.
Because I can't see her though. Damn it.
You can't, but they're also just skeletons.
Yeah. I have so many undead things I can do.
Although they are very proficient skeletons. 2 of them came up and critted our companions.
Yeah, they were fucking badass little kid skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've got Turn Undead, I've got Seer Undead, I've got Fount of Radiance, which will...
We'll use one of them.
I don't know. Yeah. Let's see, Turn Undead. You present your holy symbol and sensor. Each undead of your choice within 60 feet of you, or 30 feet of you, must make a wisdom saving throw if the creature fails to save. It has a frightened or incapacitated condition for 1 minute.
It doesn't.
That one's good.
Doesn't a healing word isn't that an AOE? Doesn't that affect also undead as well?
It had to be creatures she could see.
Oh, okay.
Of my choice. Turn undead. Roll a number of d8s equal to each undead saving throw against the use of turn undead takes radiant damage equal to the roll's total of this damage. I haven't done either of these before, and I would like advice.
My advice is pick one and do it.
My advice is I haven't done it before. Shut up.
You're about to do it.
I would like advice from players who give a shit.
Kaylin says kill the boss.
I can't kill the boss.
Why can't you?
She can't
because
see her.
I cannot see her.
She's heavily obscured. She can.
I cannot see her.
It's the only thing she can fire is spells that don't say creatures you can see.
Yeah, she could throw anything at disadvantage there.
Yeah,
Blinded
that's
condition, or she could be done.
That's true.
Yeah, that's a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt is an attack roll, and I don't think it says creatures you can see. But it may.
But she already casted a non-cantrip.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
Round 3.
Yep. I will try Seer Undead.
Go for it.
Whenever you use Turn Undead, you can roll... Oh, wait. Whenever I use Turn Undead, it applies Seer Undead too?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know
so
if
I'm
it's
turning
whenever,
them
if you
and
can
damaging
use
them.
that when you do it. That's the trigger.
It says whenever. Whenever you use Turn Undead, you can roll a number of d8s equal to your Wisdom modifier, minimum of 1d8, and add the rolls together. Each undead that fails a saving throw against that use of Turn Undead takes radiant damage equal to the roll's total. This damage does not end the turn effect. Okay, and then Turn Undead. As a magic action, you present your holy symbol and censor...
Is mass healing word an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action.
It was a bonus.
Okay.
Each undead of your choice within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its save, it has the frightened and incapacitated conditions. Okay, so I do Turn Undead first.
Yep.
Okay.
Turn that one, Skelly.
I'm trying to figure out if I need to, like... Oh, yeah, it is a saving throw. Okay.
That's neat.
Let's see. I can't reach the other 3, can I? No.
Nope, 30 feet from you.
Don't they have to see it?
No.
They do not.
This one I don't.
You present your holy symbol, a censor and censor. Undead creatures. Oh, what the fuck? As a magic action, you present a holy symbol and censor undead creatures. Each undead of your choice within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. Doesn't say anything about them having to see it.
That is true, but they are farther than 30 feet as well.
Yes.
Yeah. I know. Damn.
He is turned.
Let me add the effect. Let me go to Sirend. Which is...
Burn him up
just
damage.
applies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it just applies.
Okay. Just a second.
Should just be drag and drop damage.
No, it's because I have to... I've never used it before, so I never modified it to be with my wisdom modifier. So naturally it says 1d8, but I do. My wisdom modifier is... Oh, wait, no. Let me check. Ignore those. Yeah, my wisdom modifier is +4. Cool. I think that's it. And
Your
then...
holy fire ashes his bones.
Perfect.
Oh, some more bone flour. Okay, cool.
I will move... Oh, what the fuck? Ah! I can't... Why can't I only move me? Okay, I fixed it.
Is that your turn?
I'm trying to figure out my movement. Hang on.
You moved here.
Oh, did I move there this turn?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. All right, that's me.
At the end of your turn,
last time.
the broom flies out.
There we go.
And hits everybody in that area with a shoe attack.
I figured it would be more of a SWAT.
What kind of saving throw is it?
Strength.
You fucking kidding me, dude?
1, 2, and 15, and 15 wasn't enough for Zemo. There's no damage involved with it, though. Oh, there is damage on this one. Never mind. Damage. Successful concentration check.
Whoa.
And then everybody gets...
Hey,
prone.
Zemo's right back down to 1 hit point.
What am I getting +3 from?
Aura.
I thought it was 4 now.
Well, that's concentration. It'd be...
Yeah, it's the concentration is a Constitution save.
Oh, I didn't freaking modify it for my bonus charisma. Good catch. Oh, no, you have the old one on. Here, remove that aura. I'll put a new one on you.
I can't. I'm not the one who put it on me. I only got a trash can for the grand attack.
Is that all right now?
Yep. Well, I get the speed bonus too, but yeah, that's what.
Toss, it's your turn.
Oh, finally.
You gonna stand up?
Am I prone?
Yeah.
All right. I spend 20 feet to stand up. That leaves me 20 left. Bonus action dash. Gives me a couple of fucking.
Nice. Standing on her base. Hit. Hit. Is this the one? Is this the one? No. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
So you guys hear or see Toss, from those of you who are close enough to him. He stands up and he runs into the flower. Arrgh! And then you hear Mother Mob scream out twice. And then the harder they fall. Arrgh! The whole room shakes as her body hits the floor. She did.
Ooh, that's the biggest blood splatter yet.
Wow.
The skeletons
Way to go,
collapse,
Toss.
and over the next 10 minutes, the flower settles to the ground. It does make this floor very slippery. It would have been difficult terrain later on if it went that long. But everything is now inert. But there's plenty of stuff in here.
So are these skeletons just dead?
Yeah, everything's gone. They're dead.
Okay,
Loot
good.
the room. Loot the room.
I'm looking
Is
for trouble.
Zemo come back to his senses?
Make a save.
Is it a wisdom save?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, hold on, let me help you.
He got it.
Never mind.
No need.
Yeah, you can force yourself.
First good roll I've had.
Right?
Don't you have proficiency for wisdom saves as a wizard?
I do.
What was your pluses?
Oh,
for your...
you're just really, really unwise?
I have a 6
Yeah.
Yep.
for wisdom. So -2 with proficiency gives me a +1.
I love this
I love that for
character.
you. That's so funny.
I don't know. I get a kick out of when misfortune happens to Zemo because it's it's so much fun. So Zemo stands up and he's all, is she dead? Oh my. You just hear him grunt. I hurt all over.
So you guys are searching the room. I heard loot the room, search the room. Everybody can do a investigation roll.
Zemo's just going to sit there and pout and complain about his hurts.
Oh, look. Look,
Wow.
at least I burned the natural one on something that doesn't matter. Okay, I got it. Everybody else found something.
I'm going to burn a couple spell slots. I'm going to heal Zemo and heal myself.
All right.
And then I start a short rest.
Are you investigating or are you resting?
I'm resting. Fuck that shit, dude.
All right. You didn't make a. Yeah, you did not.
Why
He's,
isn't my spellcasting ability modifier plusing to my...
That was a very interesting encounter, Chuck. I have to admit. Did you did you create her yourself?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
She's all
very
my
cool.
design.
Very, very cool.
Like, I started off with the idea of I wanted to have a nursery rhyme that led to an actual encounter. So I wrote the nursery rhyme, and then I made the 3 creatures, Mother Mob, Gob, and Bog, and then assigned them a bunch of powers, and I decided I didn't want her to be like a 80-foot tall giant that was like, attack, attack, attack. I wanted her to be like a mom in her kitchen cooking her bread, and now there's mice in the kitchen. What do I do? So she's
healing hands on Caleb.
stomping them and swatting them with a broom and throwing knives at the mice, stuff like that. You guys find
Very, very cool encounter. Very cool. Bravo. Bravo.
you're about to be very happy with the rest of it. You guys find 4 items that stand out to you. One is a crust of Mother Mob's bread that smells divine and is wrapped in oilcloth. One is a bristle from the broom, about 6 feet long. One is one of the cleavers that skittered across the floor. Looks to be very pristine. And one is an oversized salt cellar with large grains of salt in it. Taking a short rest, if 4 of you want to grab one of these and spend your short rest with it, you can identify it that way.
Sure.
Sure.
I can just cast identify for you if you want.
Also, sure.
So,
Well, I mean, if we're short resting anyway, I don't see the reason to spend.
Yeah, why would spend a slot and then get your arcane recovery and get your slot back?
Okay.
Menu, rest, short rest. And at the end of the short rest, you guys find keep your dice out of my area.
Okay.
Wait, are you allowed to throw the dice one at a time?
Yeah. Why does it keep saying toss recovery? Or it's not saying anything?
Because
My
you
item
said
is
short
not
rest.
moving.
Yeah.
I thought I was doing it. I'm trying to move an item and it's not moving.
So, so Zemo uses prestidigitation to clean all the flour and so forth off of him. He so in the tower, the maid mother, we all assume that she was a hag, terrible woman that. She used to use her broom to shoo us out when we would sneak in and steal treats. Yes, this brought back terrible memories.
So I used a template instead of an item for one item. I'm going to have to fix that, but I identified it for you guys.
Yeah.
Whoever has the crust of bread in the oil-wrapped cloth, the crust of ever-warm bread is what it's called. And it is slightly warm. Feels like it's fresh out of the
does
oven.
that pop up on the screen?
A wondrous item, a consumable item, worth 300 gold pieces. The crust of ever-warm bread, a dense heel of warm bread wrapped in oil-stained cloth. It never goes stale and always smells faintly of a hearth fire. Use. Consuming the bread takes 10 minutes. It's a meal. It's a big old crust. Effect. You immediately gain the benefits of a short rest, even if circumstances would normally prevent resting. You may spend hit dice. Short rest features recharge normally. This does not count as taking an actual short rest for time-sensitive effects. Limit. Once used, you cannot benefit from bread of this type again for 7 days. So it's a pocket short rest. Yeah. One-time consumable gives you a short rest. Individually.
I thought it was in the party sheet, but I don't see it there
It
anymore.
won't go in because it's a template instead of an item. That's why I read it out to you guys like that. But then you got the.
Well, I read it. It was in there. When it was in there, it came up, and I read that same thing that you just read to us.
What?
Yeah,
I didn't take it out or anything.
You shared it on our screen.
Did it go away when I closed it?
Well, I closed mine because I thought
Oh,
it was going to
okay.
be in there. So
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I can't even move it. So just whoever claims it can just write crust of ever warm bread, and you can take a long or short rest whenever you want.
Besides the moral implications of eating something like that,
It is made
it's a
with
pretty
the
good item.
bones of children, but it smells good. Mother Mob's bristle staff. This is a single bristle from the broom. It is a +1 staff, quarterstaff. The bristle staff has 3 charges. It regains all charges at dawn each day. You can do a swat for 1 charge, which is 1 creature of large or smaller size within 10 feet must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage, be knocked prone. On a successful rating, the creature takes half damage and is not knocked prone. Shoe for 2 charges. All creatures of large or smaller size within 10 feet must succeed on a DC 15 saving throw or be pushed 10 feet directly away from you. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. So +1 quarterstaff with some bits of control added to it.
Interesting.
Cool.
Mother Mob's Cleaver. Rare. +1 versatile great sword. Keen edge. Damage from this weapon ignores resistance to slashing damage. Butcher's Precision. You score critical hits on a natural 19 or 20. And Balanced Blade. This blade has the versatile trait and can be wielded 1- or 2-handed. Although
nice.
The 2-handed feature is a D8 damage, and you get a D12 damage from or 2d6 for the 2-handed and 1d8 for the 1-handed.
Another butcher-themed item that crits on a 19 or 20. Reminds me of a certain apron.
And then the Salt Cellar. As an action, sprinkle salt on an unconscious creature within reach and make a medicine check, DC 13 with advantage. On a success, the creature stabilizes. The creature gains 6d4 plus 6 hit points.
Holy shit.
On a failure, the creature stabilizes. No hit points are restored. 5 uses. Once depleted, the Salt Cellar becomes mundane.
That's pretty cool.
That's huge.
I don't know. Did you use the wrong slash? Use the wrong slash.
Yeah, I did.
So those are the items you guys find that are magical. I would add in there that various spots around you would find little caches of coin.
Yeah, I was about to ask about that because that's non-magical.
Coin? What is this coin you speak of?
You guys find 50 gold pieces.
Holy shit, we're out of poverty, guys.
140 or 100 silver pieces and 200 copper pieces.
Oh my god. I spent literally all my money last time on supplies.
Yeah, ditto.
Baller, shot caller.
Easy to spend all your money when you have none.
Isn't there a Lord song about that? Like, we don't need coins to have fun or something?
It does sound familiar.
I would like to express interest in the salt.
Yeah, I'm outside smoking, but the only thing that really sounded interesting to me was the bread.
You're not into the cleaver?
I mean, it's not. It's all right, but yeah, it doesn't really tickle my fancy.
What are you currently using?
His non-magical sensor?
Yeah, that saps motherfuckers. Hell yeah.
I think Selene should use the staff. That sounds like it would keep people away from you.
That's true. I was either looking at the staff or the salt. I figured since I'm the cleric, I'm gonna do the healing. The salt.
Yeah, well, you can take both as far as.
Also, the Salt Cellar is a big heal for if the cleric goes down, somebody else can heal for 4d6 provided they make the very easy DC check.
Fair.
Like Selene can heal,
I guess,
anytime she wants to. Really.
I know Azrael stays out of trouble for the most part. She doesn't get hit very much. Maybe that'd be best for her then.
or I could have it as well because I can guarantee the check pass. In that
Oh,
scenario,
true.
Chuck said, but I don't. Wants it or we want to give it to her. That's fine too. Because I will most likely be in the front, and if you went down, she's probably closer to you. So yeah, it's all kind of six in one hand, half a dozen in the other.
I'm down for whatever. Whatever you guys want to give me, if anything.
Yeah, same. I mean, I would kind of like the bread. All my stuff comes back on a short rest, but I don't really care. I hardly ever need it anyway.
Zemo has no interest in any of those items.
Yeah, neither do I.
I do like the staff on Selene.
Yeah, other
Also,
than their
the salt
novelty.
cellar the salt cellar should probably also go to her. So yeah,
I
she
was
could use it on
thinking,
others.
I was thinking Salt Shaker should go to you.
Me? Why?
Well, one, Selene already has healing magic. Two, you're a rogue and you can go anywhere on the board whenever you feel like it with your cat abilities. And it requires you to
True.
be next to somebody.
Could we,
True,
Chuck?
true.
Could we fashion the salt shaker into like a necklace that Selene wears, and then she has it, and if anybody needs to use it on her, whoever can get there just gets there.
I mean, it's just an item she's carrying. Anybody can just grab it off of her.
Okay, well, yeah, as long as she has it somewhere we know, then
it
that
is
seems good.
Okay.
It is 8
Hear me
inches
out.
across and 6 inches deep. It's a giant-sized salt cellar.
Hear me out. Is it the salt itself that's magical?
Yes. Well,
Okay,
it's the
hear me out.
salt.
What
The
if
salt
we-
cellar is magical. It is imbuing the salt with properties.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Once it
I was
expends
gonna
5
say,
choices,
hear
the
me out. We
remaining
go
salt
to
is just salt.
town, get 5 shakers, and fill the shakers, and we each get a charge. That's what I was initially thinking. If it was just the salt.
No, the cellar holds the magic.
Yay.
But you guys have finished your short rest. You have gathered your equipment. Whether or not you have distributed it or not, I don't care. That's not a me thing.
Well, you have the distribution button.
I mean,
for
you
money.
guys can just take it.
I know. I'm talking about the money and
Oh,
stuff.
the money? I can distribute the money.
Hold on. That can't be the rule.
Why?
Because that would allow me to equip a shield at the end of my turn.
No, shield already got nerfed. The errata says it takes
They
an action.
errated the shield.
A shield isn't a weapon.
Right.
Okay.
It's in the equipment on newer PHBs. When you go to the equipment, shield, all the equipment right there, it says what it takes to don or doff. And on newer books, the shield says takes an action.
That's a pretty cool buff to fighters, though, the weapon juggling. Like, you hit it with sap on one attack, switch weapons for a different effect.
Yeah, switch weapons, hit it with a one-handed greatsword for a graze.
Or Warhammer for a push.
I mean, I'm not against taking it. I'm just not going to use it super often. Because if someone else wants it, that's totally fine. But yeah, I mean, I prefer the Sensor's Mastery. But of course, if we come up against something that's, resistant to non-magical weapons, well then, yeah.
Well, I would say, as an addendum to the ruling we just make, you cannot free action don, doff, draw, or stow from another character.
Yeah, let's definitely put the sword on you. Like, it's a downgrade for me. I don't even want it a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't think you would, but I didn't want to assume. Come out of there.
During your investigation, you guys also discover a large crack in the baseboard of the kitchen, about 6 feet tall and 5 feet wide, which is a
Crack that's 5 feet wide. Did you say that there was a crack 6 feet tall, 5 feet wide?
Yeah, there's a hole, a cavern, a tunnel that starts in the baseboard of her kitchen, and leads out of the kitchen. That's 6 feet tall, 5 feet wide.
Oh, it's more of a, not a crevasse though.
No.
Okay.
It's a mouse hole in the kitchen.
It's a large gash.
Did we check the 2 rooms off of the hallway here?
Nope.
We should go check those.
There's nothing in them. It's just the bedrooms for
Oh.
Bog and
All right.
Gob. I didn't put anything in there.
Okay.
If you guys had
Where's
gone
this-
there first, it wasted time. Like throughout.
Where's this gash at?
The far side of the kitchen.
Far side of the kitchen. Okay.
Where's that gash at? Between your mom's legs.
Yeah, it's like, is it moist or dry?
Like over here under this countertop.
Okay.
You guys survived the bread making. Barely.
Duh.
You can't. Oh, barely, whatever.
Some of you barely.
Yeah, some of us barely.
Did great.
Shall we investigate the crack and find out
tunnel
what
that leads out.
and find out what her name is?
Mob. It's Mother Mob's crack. Gash.
You. I'm sorry I asked.
Yeah,
I retract my
I
question.
make you feel sorry.
He said I'm sorry.
You guys, are you going that way? Selene?
We go.
All right. You guys head down the tunnel. After a couple of 100 feet, it begins to pitch sharply downward, and you guys travel along there for a few miles of twisty-turny tunnel before it opens up into a larger cavern, and this cavern is well lit. You can see that there are giant stalactites and stalagmites here, and there are lights coming from openings that are carved into the stalactites and stalagmites. There are bridges, crude bridges, running from mite to tight. Everywhere you look, you see large emerald crystals growing out of the walls, and they are glowing. That is your light source in this cavern. It's maybe a mile wide and a few thousand feet long. It's definitely like a little city in here. And as you guys are staring, like you guys are standing on a ledge, it opens off into a ledge, and you guys are looking down into this cavern. It's maybe a 40 or 50 foot drop off this ledge, but it does extend to either side. But as you are standing there looking down at this in awe, some figures, small figures, come up on either side of you with spears and staff aimed at you as they approach, and a voice rings out and says, "Who goes there? Who are you?"
First off, I want to know who the fuck you think you are pointing metal sticks at us.
Is he speaking common?
Yep. As Kalen says that, he pushes the point of his spear up against Kalen.
What does this dude look like?
How many of these guys are there, Chuck?
He backs up a little bit as you stare him down into his partners. You can see that there's this is a like patrol squad, and now that you're getting a good look at them, you can see that they're all about 2.5 to 3 feet tall. Some of them are very thin and wiry, and some are bulky, but all of them are covered in fur. You can see most of them are little awakened badgers, although there is a awakened ferret holding a staff that is glowing on top, and they are outfitted like guards, except for the ferret, who speaks up and says, "Oh shit, what's my character's name? Where is he?"
Right there. You found him.
There it is. The ferret steps forward and places a hand on the shoulder of one of the badgers. Not the one that's poking at Kalen and backed up, but one that's near him. "Prince Thornroot, these are not the regular denizens of the Deep Dark. Perhaps we should listen to what they have to say. These may just be visitors."
A talking ferret? Fascinating.
Introducing Prince Thornroot.
Bro, You're fucking adorable. Look at your stupid face. Kaylin says that out
I don't
loud.
have the picture ready. I also have an image for Calcifer, but you can't really see it unless I could figure out a way to share the embedded image without sharing.
Do we
this
need
whole
the kitchen
thing.
map up still?
No.
We can see a
Caused me
ferret.
lag, apparently. Shit.
Can you see him?
I can see a ferret with as a mage. Yes.
Is that the Ferret Supreme?
Yeah.
I remember having ferrets. They're so cute.
So yeah, an elderly ferret with a bit of a beard hanging down from his chin. That's his staff and everything there. That's him.
We've wandered from a giant's lair to the wind in the willows. So talk about culture shock.
Prince Thornroot then steps up, his weapon still sheathed. He is very well dressed, and he looks Kaelin in the face and says, "I deeply apologize for my guardsman's rash poking. What are your names? Why are you here? We've never really gotten visitors of your kind here before."
Well, my name's Kaylin. I'm a knight, and I came here to talk to that guy's mom about his manners.
Oh, I'm afraid you're woefully late. His mother died about 5 years back from a flu.
It's okay. I know some magic. I can get around that.
We came here looking for the gem, right? The sapphire?
Emerald.
Emerald. Yep. This is under our house.
Well, deep, many miles away under your house. Yes, that's just the way you came in.
Hello. We live in the big house, very, 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 very far up on the surface. We are looking for a very special emerald that will help us save all of everyone from dying.
Special emerald? I don't really know what you're talking about. We have emeralds everywhere, you can see. He just points out there are tons worth of emeralds growing out of the walls here. I don't know what you would mean by special. These things, they're a good light source, but beyond that, not worth much of anything.
I insight check him.
Go ahead.
Yeah, 15. Okay.
You don't get a good read.
I have a good read. It was persuasion, not deception, so we're good.
Yeah, no, I should have dropped that in the tower.
The ones that we have, the gemstones that we have, do they look properly cut, or do they look like they were like
they're
shattered?
perfectly cut. They're all exactly the same shape, same surfaces, same measurements.
Oh, as each other?
Yes.
I'll show one of them as an example. Say, I'm looking for one with these exact dimensions.
You hold it up, and instantly, the ferret mage steps forward and grabs your wrist. It doesn't move your wrist. It's not strong enough for that. But he grabs your wrist, and he gets very close and begins smelling on it and everything. Then he backs away, and he waves a hand over the top of it, and glittering magic falls down and collects on it. Closes his eyes and opens them again and says, "My prince, they have one of the shards. This is
And I will
auspicious."
gently pull my wrist away again and say, "It sounds like special gemstones are familiar to you." Now pocket the gemstone I have.
This is unexpected, Prince Thornroot says. "If you would be so kind as to accompany me, I believe you need to speak to my father. We know of the emerald you seek, but we do not have access to the emerald you seek. But we will need to get permission for you to travel any further, as you would have to pass through the deep gate.
Okay.
And the deep dark is no place to be exploring.
Can you get us permission?
Please, follow me. We will speak with my father, the king." And he begins to lead you. Their troop stays in front of you and behind you, but they're not really, like, guarding you. They're just traveling along with you guys. Eventually, you guys are led down to the cavern floor and to one of the larger stalagmites, where several beaver guards are standing guard in front of it. Going through the town, you can see that there are beavers, possums, rabbits, badgers, mink, all forms of burrowing creatures are down in here. There's mice, there's rats, although they are much smaller. They're like knee height on the badgers. But they are also dressed just as ornately and nobly and using what appear to be well-crafted weapons. They're just in miniature. He leads you past the beaver guards and into a receiving area, a throne room. And in there is a throne and a bunch of people. There's nobody in the throne. Not people, a bunch of animals. And you see Prince Calcifer step off to the side through the crowd and talk to a rather large badger who's wearing a crown cocked to one side. He speaks with the king for a moment, and then you see the large badger look over in your direction, look back at the younger, smaller prince, nod once, and then head through. He just walks through the crowd. They just move out of his way, and he goes and takes a seat on his throne as the prince comes over to speak with you again and says, "My father will see you guys immediately. Please step forward. I will announce you." How should I announce you?
We are known as Requiem.
Requiem. Very well. He turns, he takes a few steps forward as you guys follow him. He stops half a dozen feet in front of the throne. I would say all of you feel a little bit claustrophobic here. Everything is built to a person who is 3 feet tall. So counters are much smaller, roofs are much smaller. Toss and Selene are both having to crouch a little bit to keep their heads from hitting the ceiling, that kind of thing. Prince Thornroot says, "My king, please welcome this group known as Requiem to our kingdom. They search for the green stone." And he says it in a way that makes you think, okay, they may have a crude name for it, but that's specific. And then he steps to the side and motions Kaelin forward.
Nah, what? Why is he motioning me forward? What are we doing?
He's introduced you to the king, and now he's like, okay.
Bro, you got crazy cha. Use it.
Oh.
Isn't it Riz? Doesn't he have Riz? Isn't that how you kids say it?
Cha.
Cha.
I'm a millennial and I'll say Riz.
So Kaelin's up there. He's like, "Oh, we got we're looking for a rock. It's about yay big. So some snake god doesn't eat the world or something. It's kind of important." And Janet.
You see a ripple of fear go through many of the people here when you say a snake god may eat the world. Many of these creatures have an innate fear of snakes. I see that you are not as glib of tongue as my son may think you are. Is there anyone amongst you, Requiems, that would wish to speak with me?
Just kind of want to know where the rock is, bud. So we gotta go past the deep gate. Do we turn left or right after that?
Guarding the deep gate is our most sacred duty in the Burrow Kingdom. We don't just let people go through. Why should we let you go in search of the green stone?
Looking around his throne room, do I see anything symbolic?
Snake god eats world. What? Don't you got a priest or something come down here and tell if I'm lying or whatnot? We don't gotta make this complicated. Use magic.
Papa,
Yes?
did you hear my question?
No.
I said, is there anything symbolic looking around the room?
Yeah, to be more specific than that, like symbolic in what way? Like
Like
religious symbols or
religious symbols? Yeah.
There probably would be some sort of symbol going around. They're very like what's the time period?
Elizabethan.
So
would be the closest one.
Yeah, so they do use heraldry in their, like there's a device for the kingdom, the Burrow Kingdom and stuff like that, but I haven't thought it out. I'm not just gonna. It's nothing you would recognize as important.
Okay.
As Kaelin finishes that little speech, another figure steps forward, one fully armored in rather nice looking plate mail. He's a bit taller, about 4 to 4.5 feet tall, and he has a scar running just under the brow of his helmet, above his eyebrow, that runs down his temple and across his cheek and under his armor again on his neck. And he is a Wolverine.
Ugh.
And he looks Kalen in the eye, and in a very gravelly voice, he says, "Sir Knight, I see that you wear special symbols on your clothing. To who do you serve?"
Janet's dad, the violet one.
I have never heard of this Janet or her father.
He's one of the gym gods. You know, the purple one?
Yeah, what was his name?
Or the resident one, the Concordance?
Elendor.
Elendor? Yeah. And someone will say Elendor.
Don't say his name out loud. He'll see me. And he kind of like ducks.
Yeah, Janet's dead.
What color is
Elendor?
this guy's armor?
Steel.
Are you familiar with the Concordance? Assume not, but...
Never heard of them.
I have a question, Chuck.
Are
Is the
they a
tower
bard
aware of
group?
any?
Is what?
Is the tower aware of any subterranean cultures?
Absolutely not. You've never heard anything about this.
Wow, we're completely baffled by this society of
Mustelids?
Is that what they're? Is that what all these things have in common? They're mustelids.
Yeah, most of them.
Okay.
Not all of them, but most of them.
What is a mustelid?
Your Majesty, we come from the surface. I am an oracle to the faith that some of us worship.
Is your face, and like, how much of your skin is visible?
Oh, I'm visible. I stopped hiding forever ago. The last time we were in like
I didn't think about the context of what you look like with some of the lore that these people know.
Oh, go for it. Go crazy.
This Wolverine turns his attention away from Kalen and looks you in the face, and you can see a look of confusion. And then he steps forward and reaches out one long, sharp claw and just touches your flesh. Sees that it is fleshy, and then pulls back and looks at the king and says, "My liege, this one looks as if she has been near the Stone Father, but she still has animation, movement, voice. She does not feel like stone. She only looks like it." And the king speaks up and says, "You there, young lady. How is it you came across these features of the curse of Stone Father, but yet you still can move around?"
I was born with them.
"Born with the curse of Stone Father?
Oh, yeah.
How odd. But perhaps an omen. We may be able to escort you into the deep dark, if you can do us a favor whilst you're there.
What is the favor?
Rid us of the Stone Father."
Okay, what's the Stone Father?
We can talk for a while, but
Who
they don't
turns
have a
people to
way
stone.
to explain it to you. They say that it is a force that is primal, that long ago, they were just animals like any other, and their lore says, their myths say that a green stone fell through the roofs of the caverns to lie somewhere in the nearby deep dark, and since it fell, the Burrow Kingdom became awakened. But they are not the only creatures who have been affected by the green stone. At one point in time, another, and he turns and looks at Kalen, much like this one, came and defended us when Stonefather attacked us. We were just beginning to become aware of what it meant to be aware. But Stonefather attacked us and would have destroyed us all before we could even form society. But the Hollow Knight defended us. Now, only his tomb remains. That is why we show so much interest in you, my friend," he says to Kalen. "The last time someone like you came was beyond our memory, in our myths, and
So, like,
they stood for
50
us.
years ago?
No, like thousands of years ago.
I thought we were going with animal lifetimes, and I was like, yeah.
Nope. These people, this society has been evolving in the awakening process since the Greenstone landed here, which you guys would know is 5,000 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, we could get rid of him for you.
In that case, I shall. Well, before I get any further, they make a round of introductions. This is King Brannock Earthcloak, a stoic, broad-shouldered, older badger who is the keeper of the Oath of the Deep Gate, is what you gather from their conversation. Eventually, his mate comes and takes a seat next to her, and she is introduced as Queen Elowyn Hearthfur.
You better prepare a photo of these two.
Who is another badger, sharp-eyed, politically formidable. Every time that she speaks, she brings up something from the past. It seems like her memory is very sharp. They also introduce you to High Prince Alder Deepdelve and Princess Myra Stonewhisper. And they do reintroduce you to Low Prince Thornroot. And the Wolverine is eventually introduced as Lord Wexlin Gate Warden. He is in charge of the Deep Gate Guard.
What color is his armor?
Steel. Just the color of steel.
Oh, it's not yellow? Okay, darn.
No. There's also a Lady Tamsin Glowroot nearby who is a ferret. And of course, Archmage Calcifer Deepquill. But the king then tells you, or he tells Low Prince Thornroot and Archmage Calcifer to prepare themselves to escort the group. And everybody begins to busy themselves as people start to make ready to open the deep gate and send a patrol through. Do you guys have any questions or conversation? Or
Man, we could use a night off before we go cruising through this deep gate, guys.
Of course, of course. We will not be prepared to take on such a momentous quest until the morrow. So, eat, rest, enjoy our company and our hospitality. You are safe here.
How odd. The tower has no record of a society like this anywhere on the continent.
It's like that no one on the surface has any record of something like this.
Fascinating.
You should.
Are you guys having this
take
conversation
notes.
where anybody else can hear, or you guys sequestered?
We're whispering to each other.
Okay.
You should take notes. Maybe this will be good information to bring back to the tower.
Yes, of course. And the Zemo begins to make sketches of the people, observations, take notes of the key people that we're talking to.
I want to know if they've invented beer yet. Like, they have steel forging and beers before steel
they have
forging.
many modern marvels here. These are smart animals at this point. They have spirits, beer, other drinks that are not alcoholic.
What do they make the beer from? How do they farm?
Shrooms.
Yep.
And do they eat anything besides rats?
You see one of the rats look up at you from across the table. What? What?
Oh, pardon.
Are you okay, Zemo? Because I kind of whisper at Zemo, I'm like, does a rat sound tasty to you right now? We can help.
Of course not.
All right, good. You're good. He checks out, guys. That's good.
Have you any questions for us? I have many questions for you. Where do you come from? The only thing we know of that comes from the direction you were found is the giantess and her sons. We don't venture past her kitchen.
Well, she's quite dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
Well, that is cause to celebrate indeed. We may actually be able to explore in the upward direction. How novel.
I heard that too.
Chuck,
Yes.
I'm curious how the rats are looking at me.
They don't seem
Oh,
to have any innate
tall cat
fear
man.
of you.
Well, the reason
Okay.
the reason he should ask is because mustelid's primary food source is rats.
Yeah.
So, which is kind of odd.
Well, if they're awakened, then they're probably a little bit more civil now.
Wait, what happened with the last knight that came through here? One in myth and legend. Tell us more about that.
He stood as a stalwart guardian. It started when our clan that was just forming. It's really hard to piece together. There are runes in the tomb of the Hollow Knight. Runes that were like carved into the stone by our ancestors. And they tell a story that we think we know what it says. But it describes that the people of the clan were beginning to become intelligent and began to expand their foraging areas. And they stumbled upon a force, a primal... I don't even know what to call it. It's a creature, maybe. It's hard to say. Sometimes it is depicted as a reptilian being, and sometimes it is depicted as a event, a historical footnote. It is difficult to say. What is not difficult to say is that when it attacked the clan, the Hollow Knight blocked the entrance with his very body and stood and withstood the attacks of the Stonefather long enough for our clan to escape to higher tunnels beyond the Deep Gate on this side, which allowed us to flourish and grow as a society. We do go back to the Hollow Knight's tomb from time to time and give offerings and thanks, for all that remains is his empty armor.
Armor, you say?
Is that why you call him the Hollow Knight?
Indeed. We don't know what his name was in life, or how his armor became empty.
Did you actually ever see him, or just his armor?
Us? No. I mean, he's been down there since the earliest stages of our society. I am 30 years old.
Yes. My apologies. Yes, you wouldn't have actually yourself laid eyes on him, but out of your legends, did anyone actually see him, or
Of
just
course.
his armor?
Of course.
Okay.
That's how we know that he was one like this. And he points at Kalen.
Okay, yeah.
That is when the Wolverine would flick a talon and thud it against Kalen's chest, the two crossed swords, and says, symbol much like this, but also with a star behind it. He wouldn't call it a star. He would call it a five-pointed figure behind it. They've never seen a star.
I mean, do we know what that symbol is?
I mean, it sounds to you like...
That was your symbol.
The symbol of the order of paladins that you serve.
Then why isn't the symbol on my chest?
Ooh.
I mean, the crossed swords are on your chest. It just lacks the star.
What happened to my star?
You've always had just the crossed swords.
Oh, okay.
Just how the symbol evolved over 5,000 years.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we should probably stop by the tomb and pay our respects.
We shall see if you are worthy. Our route takes us near the tomb, but the tomb is a side trek. If we find that you are not trustworthy, we will not take you to the tomb. And then he yawns, a big yawn full of fang teeth, and says, "You guys should probably get some rest. We will be leaving early. Preparations are well underway." And then without waiting for a response, he turns and walks away, the Wolverine guy. Prince Thornroot is still at the table. Calcifer is still at the table. Calcifer is deep into what looks to be a spell book. They bed you guys down, I guess.
All right.
Show you to your rooms, and you guys get a long rest. The following morning, Thornroot would come and awaken you all, and you can see that he is packed. He has a pack with him that's bulging. Takes you guys outside where Calcifer also has a small pack, and they begin to lead you away from the city center and toward one of the offshoot caverns down through the larger cave. You guys travel for 2 hours before the ferret holds up a hand and stops and listens intently. Turns around and whispers to you guys, "The deep gate. It is just around the next corner. Everything after that is highly dangerous. If it's a plant, don't touch it. If it's a bug, run from it." I don't know if you guys have caught on yet or not, but the deep dark is the underdark.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we kind of got on.
And then he steps forward, and just before he brings you guys around the corner, he stops again, and he backs up and turns around, and he says, "I almost forgot. Whatever you do, do not touch the gate. I have many protective wards upon it. Let me disarm them before you touch anything." Then he turns, walks around the corner. As you guys follow, you turn, and you don't know what you were expecting to see, but this wasn't it. There is about a 4-foot tall, 2-foot wide, irregular, natural opening in the wall. And there is basically large bones of creatures that are lashed together to form a crude door that looks rickety as fuck. And Calcifer has walked up in front of it and is now making motions with his hands. And you guys can see that as he goes through these motions, portions of the door will flare in an arcane glow and then turn to like a sparkling glitter and just fall away as they dissipate away.
Can I make an arcane check?
Sure. They are glyphs of warding, although they are of a nature that you haven't come across before, or at least their means of interacting with the magic is a little bit different than what you've seen in the past.
Okay. Well, as to a measure of his power, I would assume that he's a fairly high level mage.
Yes.
Okay.
Takes him about half an hour to disengage all of the glowing runes And then he stops, he turns around and says, "And it's done. We are ready." Then he just turns and casually swings open the gate. It just opens. And then he ducks under very quickly.
Yep, here I go.
That is what I wanted to see, says Calcifer as he then follows Kaylin through. All right. You guys follow in step. As the last of you walks through, Calcifer, without looking back, raises a hand and gives it a flourish, and you hear the gate close behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Calcifer
was the Stone Father all along. Get him!
He then leads you guys down the tunnel a ways. You can feel the difference here. It is creepy in these tunnels. The stone looks weird, Kaylin. There's like pieces of rubble on the floor that your stone cutting just doesn't quite account for. It doesn't quite know what it's feeling for. It's almost like the difference between a piece of granite and a piece of like pumice. They're both stone, but they're so vastly different that they almost don't register in your mind as both being stone. This is another kind of stone that you have never seen before. It has its own properties. It's lightweight. It crumbles easily. Doesn't hold together very well, but it's a stone. And there's no source material for it. Like studying the walls of the caverns and everything, it's not the same material. You don't know where the stone came from, but it didn't just fall from the roof or from the walls.
Maybe it was like made by a wizard or some crap. Well, I shared that information.
All right. Since it's just 5 minutes, I'm gonna head out. I gotta meet up with somebody.
Oh shit! It is just 5 minutes. We should probably just wrap it right there. You guys are at a good spot.
Yeah.
When we pick up next time, we will
level up.
Find hello.
I have a whole session. We didn't level up last session nor this session. We're supposed to do 1.5.
No, you're leveling up right now. Right now.
Yeah.
You are. Thank you for the
Excellent.
reminder.
That's what.